Uh, anyway, welcome everybody and peace of Christ to all for those who just join us. Now we are in the Christian section, and just to assure that those who join the room, we are Christians for sure. Even though the topic is about Islam, but we are Christians. And the reason we open our chat room or we do our programs is to educate Christians and Muslims about their religion. Most of the time, as I noticed, that most of the Christians, they have no idea really what Islam is about. And because in our churches, sadly, nobody want to speak about this topic. They avoid speaking about it. And I believe there is reasons for that, mostly because our priests and ministers, or some of them, they became cowards and they don't want to be in trouble. Those kind of people are not trustworthy. Anyone who is not willing to stand up for the devil, he don't belong to the Messiah. Anyone he think that speaking about a cult like Islam is not about love, I believe that you are a deceiver like your father, the devil, because speaking about Islam is about love. Why? Because when you save Muslims from the cult of Islam, you love them. That is the truth. If you don't want to show the Muslims that Islam is a stupid religion, stupid cult, false cult, ugly, disgusting, hateful, then you are a partner of a crime to leave Muslims in that cult. And that's mean you are guilty the same as Muhammad. Imagine you are walking in the street and you see women getting raped by a rapist. And what you do? You quote a verse from the Bible says, don't resist evil by evil, trying to justify that you saw a crime and you ignore stopping the crime. The Bible says don't resist evil by evil. Saving Muslims is not evil, my friend. And if you even fight with the rapist, somebody might say to you, oh, you're a Christian, you cannot do that because this is violence. Who told you that Christianity don't teach you that you can use violence to stop evil? That's absolutely false. The Messiah himself, he flipped tables for something less than that. The Messiah himself, he said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. But having a sword doesn't make you a criminal unless you use it for a crime purpose. So some Christians, they try to false the teaching of Christ and make it something else, something far away from the way it's meant to be. Christianity and Christ is about justice and about love. It isn't about a license for criminals to rape women and kill children. Just because we are Christians, that means we are peaceful, and that means everybody can rape our women. That's absolutely garbage. Go and read the Bible from the beginning to the end. So my friend, be aware of false teachers who try to make you believe that Christianity teach you to be a witness of a crime, who don't care for what's happening. And this is what many church leaders these days, they try to make you alike. They want you to be just a number in the society. You are not a person who do any activities. And if you do activities, the maximum is going to be that you go to the church and you wave your hands to Jesus. And for sure, your donation is welcome, because this is the most important for those churches, because they are the same scam as Muhammad. All what they want from you is somebody is obedience. And obedience to who? To them, not to the Bible. And this is exactly what Muhammad he wanted. You see, if you notice, when you speak to a Muslim about Islam and you make him upset, right away he will say to you, oh, you are not acting like a Christian. But the Muslim, he make fun of you 24 hours 7 days a week all his life, that for being a Christian, and suddenly he is desperate to make you Christian again. He wants you to be Christian, he wants you to behave as a Christian. So what the problem? The problem is very simple. They made us look, or the church leaders, most of them, not everybody for sure, they want us to look like a bunch of idiot who everybody can spank our face. Why? Because Jesus said if somebody hit you in the right cheek, give him the other one. But they will not tell you the truth, that what Jesus was speaking of is different story. In the time of the Roman, there was a law where if you hit a specific cheek, you go to jail. So all what Jesus was saying, don't be evil. If somebody want to hurt you, the response is not hurting him. There is a law, as simple as that. There's a police, there's a judge, there's a government. Use the law and be smart. But what they try to make it today, as it is, Jesus saying that anyone can spank you and everybody can beat the hell of you. But this is not what Jesus said. The Lord of the Old Testament is the same Lord of the New Testament, and I think all of you agree about that. Is that correct? Do we agree, people? Am I heard in the room? I look like you guys, you were not hearing me in Pal Talk. I was talking in YouTube only. I'm sorry for that. I was saying that the Lord of the Old Testament is the same Lord of the New Testament. Do we agree? Okay, so how you say to me that the Lord of the Old Testament, he allowed him to go in war and defend himself and etc., and then you say to me that the Lord of the New Testament is a different person? Obviously there's somebody misunderstanding the teaching of Christ. We have the same exact God, the same exact teaching, and Jesus, he said, I came to fulfill, not to destroy. Or what Jesus taught us, that we are not to be violent and not to be criminals and not to kill to kill. However, killing can be justified if somebody is a criminal. The Bible says the one who killed should be killed. As simple as that. Is my voice clear, guys? All right, some people have difficulty. Phil, the mic is yours, my friend. Go ahead. You spoke before in the mic, I could not hear you, so I'm sorry for that. Your mic.
Hi. My question is regarding the hadith that speaks of the bell being the musical instruments of Satan. I'm wondering about Nazamiya, because the Arabic Bible calls the Book of Psalms Nazamiya, and so I'm wondering whether Muhammad was being insulting regarding the mic tree.
Okay, Phil. First of all, you know the mazamir of in the Bible, which is the songs, or let's say the psalm. Like it have many names, different depend in the language you use. However, Muhammad is very mad man, because he said that the bell is the musical instrument of the devil. However, when they ask him how you receive Quran, he said in the sound of a bell. Right? I mean, isn't it this is stupid? How you say that the bill, even angels will not enter a house have a bill in it. Totally, they will, the angels will not enter the house. Why? Because you have a bill. Okay, then how you say to your followers that you receive the Quran in a sound of a bill? And what does that mean? How you can, what's it mean to say I receive Quran in the sound of a bill? How that can happen? Explain. Did you receive Quran as words, or you receive Quran as taradan 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 taradan? You know what I mean? So when Muhammad, he says he received his Quran in a sound of a bell, it's a stupid. It doesn't make sense, and it's a madness. But that explain actually that Muhammad, he have kind of illness. You see, some people who have illness, they hear voices, they are not there. And for sure, there is nobody is hearing that bell except Muhammad, correct? So Muhammad himself, and if the Muslim here, by the way, if any Muslim he says, oh, can you show us that hadith? I will be happy to show it to you in a second. All right, don't tell me there's no such a thing. Abdul, if you are listening, if you don't like what we are saying, if you want reference, I will be happy to show you live in the screen in the front of your eyes how your prophet here received his revelation in the sound of a bell, and how he said that the bell is the sound and the instrument of the devil. But I find it very funny that a prophet of God, he described the inspiration of God coming in a sound of a bell. So if the sound of a bell is what Muhammad received, so how he was able to translate it to Arabic? And the Quran confirmed that Allah, he sent his message in the language of the people he sent the message to. Is the language of the Arab was the bell? Huh? Is the language of the Arab is the bell? So obviously Muhammad, he was suffering from mental issues, and in that moment he was honest. He said what he witnessed, that he hear a bell in his ears. He hears sounds and voices, they are not there. And you can search right now in Google. Next, thanks to internet today, we can do a lot of things we were not able to do before. You can get an answer of 10,000 doctors for the same issue just by saying, posting that, you know, I hear a sound of a bell in my ears, and see what science will say about it. So there is no question that Muhammad was suffering from many problems. If you remember in the hadith where Aisha, she said that the prophet, for such a period of time, he started imagining that he had sex with his wives, but in fact he never did. Now if you go to a doctor and you say to him, I am imagining myself doing things, but in fact I never did, and that includes sex, that is called illusion. And that's mean you are suffering from brain illness, which is about chemical mostly. Your chemicals has no balance. So how a person, he believe in such a man, his name is Muhammad. With all those problems, Muhammad is not even fit to be a witness in the court. If you bring me a witness, I have a degree in law, as you know, in Islamic law specifically too. If you bring to the judge a witness and there is a proof that this witness, he suffer from illusion, the judge will refuse him. Because what is the proof that he saw what he saw, or he heard what he heard? You know what I mean? He will not be accepted even as a witness in the court. So how the Muslims accept Muhammad to be a witness to God? It is a madness. The way I see it, that Muhammad was, let us say, a lucky man. And in his luck was about the devil. The devil was helping him to spread his cult. Otherwise, everything about this guy is the opposite from anything to believe that he was a prophet of God. Now, yesterday, if you notice in Facebook, there's many Muslims, they are sending me PMs, and one of them, they want to kill me. I post even the video in the account. It's called the Arabian Prophet. I will kill you. Now, this is something normal for me, but you will notice that the Muslims, they go with high blood pressure when they have no answers. You know, the second you show them how stupid their religion is, it's the same second they want to say to you, I want to kill you. As long you are saying nothing, as long you are not hurting Islam, then you are fine until they take over your country, and then they will say to you, either you convert or else. But the second you show them that their prophet is nothing but a false liar, and today our topic actually is going to be about that, about the stupid Quran, specifically the stupid Quran. Like I named the video on YouTube, the funny, amazing funny Quran. But the fact, is it funny? But yes, it's funny. It's amazing funny, not only funny. When a Quran of God, he speak about the creation of the baby. When the Quran, you know, if you go on YouTube right now, by the way, you will find endless videos made by Muslims about the amazing scientific miracles of the Quran. And if you love more about those amazing scientific miracles of the Quran, you can go and read my books, Quran and Science in Depth, and the Deception of Allah, and you will see how stupid the Quran. And I refuted every what it's called scientific miracle, which is nothing but a deception and lies, in my books. But part of the deception of the devil is to make you believe in what you believe, which means if you believe that science is the way to follow or to prove things, now the devil decide to change his course. He want to use science to fool you. But the science is not exactly a science. It's a deception. I wish it was a science. It is not a science. I can take every statement Muslims they have in their books about the miracles of the Quran. Actually, let us show you some examples. I'm going to type just Quran miracles in Google, and I will show you how we get them busted. All right, we just type the word Quran miracle, and here we go. We found a site in front of us. I am going to show you guys in the screen in YouTube. For those who are in Paltalk, if you want to see what I'm showing in the screen, please switch to YouTube so you can see the screen with us. You know, sadly, Paltalk does not offer that service to show you in the screen. Paltalk, they allowed camera, and you have to pay to see the camera. Let me give you the YouTube channel, so those who are in the room, they can view with us there. All right, thank you, Adrian. This is the YouTube channel, guys. It's live there. So if you want to see with us in the camera, you can. YouTube is not working. No, it's working for me. Why it's not working for you? I see it. It's working fine. Refresh your page. Refresh your page. Or change your browser. If you are using Firefox, don't use it. Use what it's called, Google, whatever it's called. Anyway, let us see, guys. I'm going to show you in the screen how the Muslims try to fool you, and the Muslims, they assume that you are an ignorant stupid who do not know anything. And the most ignorant you suffer from as non-Arab is not knowing Arabic. And that is the key point of fooling the Western and the Eastern and everybody in the world about scientific miracles of the Quran. So how we can say to you there is science in the Quran if you speak Arabic? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. So we have to fool you. You don't speak Arabic, so we can say whatever we want. So look with me. The speed of light, pyramids, age of universe, RT myth, what? And ants, atmosphere, atoms, water, skin, nerves, earth, evolution, expanding the universe, ice in comets, human embryo, honeybees, brain functions. As you see, it's endless. And this is my challenge. If there is any Muslim, he is live watching us. You choose any of those and I will get you Muslims busted. Is that fair, guys? Who is a Muslim watching us either in YouTube or in Pal Talk? He is willing to choose any of those topics. There's hundreds of them. Look how many. Who is the brave Muslim who want to choose one of them, the best of your choice? And I will be happy to get you busted, Muslims, with your lies. Honest to God, not even one of them is a truthful. The Messiah is my witness that all of them is lies. As I said, I have 2 books full of refuting those miracles which Muslims they claim. The Deception of Allah and Quran and Science in Depth. But you know, we are willing to get them busted live, not only in a book. Any Muslim? Because I don't want to choose my cherries, because you might say, oh, this one is not correct. Oh, this one is, you know, you choose it. Any Muslim want to choose for me which topic we should talk about? Look how many. Which one? The speed of light? The pyramids? The age of the universe? Which one? The ants? Let us see the ants, as long as we stop here. Guys, do you want to see the miracle of the ants? What do you think? I think it's a good idea. Let us see the miracles of the ants. Interesting. I like ants, especially when they are all over you if you sleep in the grass. Let us see what the Quran says about ants and the science of the Quran speaking about ants. Ooh, wow. All right. Let us shape the page so you guys can read it. And here we go. I think now it's clear, right? Is it? Let us see. Yeah, I think now it's clear. All right, read with me. The wingless ants are females. Guys, the Quran is the first book to tell us that the wingless ants are females. All are females. What does that mean? They are telling you the ants who guard or the ants who give warning, they are females. Just to show you how stupid this statement is. As I said, they are fooling you because you don't speak Arabic. In Arabic language, we don't have a male ant. All ants, we call them namla. You believe it? In Arabic, all ants, as long as we are speaking about individual, we say namla. If we speak about a group, we say naml, which means we don't speak about gender except it's an individual, and that individual we say namla. Now look how stupid the one who made the verse, or the one who made the statement in the Quran, science. He says, for the word said qala, is for males, but the word qalat is for females. I mean, you stupid idiot. If the word after it is female, he have to use the word qalat. You know what I mean, guys? Like in English, you say he and she. So if I say he, I have to put a name after it for a male. Is that correct? If I say she, the name after it must be a female. So the Muslims, they try to fool you, he says qalat, which means this is for a female, and this is true. But what they don't tell you that the word namla in Arabic is a word used for male and female. But because the word namla is a word coming as a female, which means, let me make it simple. In Arabic, we don't have male ant. All of them, we call them namla. Any ant I grab from the ground, I call it namla. Doesn't matter if it's a male or female. Are you getting the point? So this is an Arabic thing. This is not about science. The Arabic is limited in that case. It doesn't give a name for the male ant. We have only female, which means all the ants are females for us. And the reason for that, there is a reason. Usually in the Arabic language, all let us say most of the insect who they are too small, we give them female names. And if something is bigger, usually it's going to have a male name, but not because we know really the gender of the insect. It's an Arabic speech, like a figure of speech, or let us say a statement. So this is how the Arabic is made. And if that is about miracle, that's mean the one who used the word namla long before Islam, the one who created the Arabic language, he is the genius. He is God. As an example, the word dhubab is a word for fly. Fly, you know, the fly, the dirty fly who go in the poo-poo. So if we speak about one fly, we say dhubaba, and that make it a female. But does that mean I am being a genius if later we find that this is a female? This is how the Arabic language exist long before Islam. The ant, if it's individual, we call it namla. And namla is a female word, but doesn't mean that this is a male or female. So for sure, when you speak in Arabic, you says it said, that ant said, we have to use the word qalat because this word is a female word, and we have to use a verb, or we have to make a statement in connection of the name after it, which is a female. So look how they fool you, and look how they lie to you about a miracle in the Quran. The word qalat, it's very normal because simply the name after it is namla. Now, as long we are talking about this verse, I mean, how a Muslim he speak about miracle and science in the Quran, about the namla said, when as we know that ants don't talk. You see, in the same miracle, we are showing in front of you from the Muslim website, not my translation. Read with me, please. Read with me. I hope that's YouTube is clear for you guys. Is it clear? Let me take the book off so you can read. You can see better. Look with me, guys. Is it their translation says? Their translation, not my translation, not my words, not my article. Until they came to the valley of the ants, an ant said, like what the heck? You can go right now and search in Google, and not in a Christian website, not a Muslim website, just search for science. Do ants talk? They will say to you, yes, but not by talking. They communicate. Talk means communication. They communicate by vibration or chemical. But the Quran is so clear that the ant, she said to her friends to hide. And who is the one who heard her? It is Sulaiman. So what she said? It was heard. Sulaiman, he heard her saying. So instead of showing you a miracle of the Quran, we discover that the Quran is teaching you stupid thing, proving that Islam is not coming from the true God. How the true God, he do not know that ants are even deaf? Is that true? Guys, is it true that ants are deaf? They are deaf. They are deaf and they are mute. And they don't have a language to talk by saying the word say. They have different language that they say communication. You know, because at the end of the day, communication is what is language is about, right? But they don't talk. And the Quran, if you go right now, I will go to the Quran. Hold on. I will go to the Quran in front of your eyes and I will show you. You see, this is how they lie to you. They didn't show you the verse after it. You notice that? If you look, they did not show you the verse after it because the verse after is a problem. It's stupid. It's going to get them more busted. And as I said, and they are assuming that you are a stupid, naive person who will not use your brain. You will not go and search and see if the ants even talk. So let us see. I will show you the verses. Let me open the Quran. And they are quoting from Quran chapter 27. Hold on a second. All right. I mean, the desperate Muslims trying to find a miracle in their Quran. Unbelievable. Yeah, right. The miracle is nothing but a joke. It's a stupid, and it is enough a proof to prove to us that Allah is not God. And the funny, they are the one who choose for us the topic. I mean, how stupid you are as a Muslim to make this as a miracle. You should hide those verses. Here we go. Let us go back to the Quran. Guys, look on YouTube, please, so you can see with me what I'm showing. In chapter 27, verse number 18, and you can choose any translation you wish. Remember, any translation you wish, not my translation, not Christian Prince translation, not the Christian Prince books, no. You, Muslim translation. We will go first with Yusuf Ali. Yusuf Ali. All right. Guys, read with me. Read and laugh. It's a disaster. The story here is nothing but a fiction story full of stupid lies. Suleiman and the flying carpet. And Suleiman, he have a minister for irrigation, and his part-time job is to find him women, and he is a bird. He have what? He have a bird who his job is to find him women have no hair in their legs. His name is Al-Hudhud. Al-Hudhud is a kind of a bird. All right. Just to show you what is Al-Hudhud, let me type in the screen Al-Hudhud or Hudhud. Oh, hold on. You see, I have two birds in front of me, and by mistake. All right. This is the Hudhud. Guys, look with me. This is the minister of Suleiman. I mean, how in the world, how stupid Muslims can be? This guy is the minister of irrigation and farming, and his job is to find women who have no hair in their legs. I mean, if anyone have a connection with Trump, call him. Just call him, man. He can find Trump the best women. I'm sure Trump will not care about water. We have a lot of water in USA. But at least he can find women. Or maybe, guys, we should make a website for dating. It's called alhudhud.com. And you go there and you give this bird your wish to have a woman, she have no hair in her legs. I mean, like, is that when Suleiman, he have a bird, and the bird when I find him a woman, she have no hair in her legs. I mean, is that time women they used to look like a gorilla? Like, is that real to find a woman she have no hair in her legs? So the king, he need a bird to go fly all over the world to find a woman she have no hair in her legs. Why? At that time they were so hairy and their chest is, and they have mustache and beard. And the story is very funny. When he went there, they left the skirt up and they found that her legs is full of hair to make Sulaiman hate her. But the fact it was the magic of the genie. Now this is the Quran, and this is the interpretation of the Quran, and the Muslims speaking about science. So let's go back to the topic. This is the verse in front of us. And before Sulaiman was marched in his host. Who is the host of Sulaiman? Guys, look at this. This is a miracle. This is science. Who is the army of Sulaiman? Read with me, please. And before Sulaiman was marshaled his host of jinn and men and birds. Like, what the heck? Sulaiman army have genie and human and birds. So chickens, general chicken, he was in the charge of the brigade of the chicken. An army. I mean, are we watching cartoon? A Muslim is speaking about science, and he want to convince us that the King Sulaiman, he have an army of birds, all birds, not specific kind, all of them. I mean, what is the science? But it does continue. The disaster did not stop here. At length, when they came to the valley of ants. By the way, guys, at the valley of ants, they are next to my house, you know, in the Middle East. Yeah, there is a valley. Have you ever heard of some I mean, how stupid to say there's a valley of ants, which means there's nobody live there except ants. Ants are everywhere. Can you find one spot in the top of this earth there is no ants in it? The value of the ants must be science. Then one of the ants, like, hold on. You see, Allah is reporting for us a true story. One of the ants, look at the details. One of them, not all of them, one of the ants. Things is getting exciting here. One of the ants, what the ant did? One of the ants said. Do you see the word said? Even in the website speaking about the miracle, the scientific miracle, they use the word qalat, remember, which means said. So they agree that the ant said. But ants don't talk. And to prove that this is a language spoken, not a vibration or chemical, is very simple. This is why in the verse, in the website, we went there. Let us go back. They did not show you the verse after it, because the verse after it is going to show how stupid they are. You see, they show you only chapter 27, verse number 18. But they don't want to show you verse number 19, because in verse number 19 it says, he heard her speech. He what? He heard her speech. Da -da -da -da. One of the ants, she said, oh, you ants, get into your habitations, lest Solomon and his host to crush you. And then Sulaiman, so he smiled, amused at her speech. The ant was making a speech. Are you sure? My friend, you can type right now and you will see that ants don't talk, as we said. Ants are deaf and they are muted. They communicate only by vibration or chemical, and that cannot be a speech. When the Quran used the word speech, that means she said words. And look, guys, Sulaiman, is reporting to us by Allah what he heard. The proof that this is a word, Allah, he is quoting for us exactly what the ant said. Let me show you the brackets. Do you see here in the Muslim website, in the miracle website, sorry, in the translations website, do you see here it says the quote? Do you see the quote? Do you see the quote? You see this, the quote sign? Is it appearing, guys, for you on YouTube? Is it clear? So it's a quote. And when you quote words of language, that means this is what the ant she said. And Suleiman, he heard the ant. He was amused of her speech. That means Suleiman, he can hear every ant talking. I mean, this is not a funny thing. This is torture. Imagine you go in your yard and you can hear every ant in the yard. I have billions of them. Suleiman will go crazy if this is true, if he can hear ants talking. And we know ants don't talk, as we said. But imagine, just for the sake of argument, that Suleiman, he was able to hear the ants talking. There is a billion ant, you know, I don't know how many billion ant will be in your backyard. Imagine you can hear all of them together. And supposedly this is a miracle, and he was amused with her speech. I have a question for the Muslims. You see, an average person, maybe he would not think deep about how stupid this is. And this is what the Muslims, they play their game for. They are thinking of an average person who is not, let us say his IQ is not really high, so they can convert him to Islam. Questions, guys? Anyone notice something there? Can you guys post for me verse number 18 or verse number 17? Sorry, 17 and in 18. And then I want you to focus with me in verse number 18. Anyone notice something fishy there? In verse number 18, something very stupid, additional to all of this. Huh? Who noticed? Let us see. In verse number 18, and specifically in the coat of the ant. In the coat of the ant. How she know that the name is Suleiman? Okay, we got it. The ant can talk, we will let it go. The ant, she can make a speech, we will let it go. How the ant, she knew the name of the guy? Imagine Christian Prince is in the yard and there's a bunch of ants, and one of them, she says, hide, otherwise a Christian Prince will crush you. Okay, how she know my name? How the ant, she knew the name of the guy? I will give you one of two options. This ant, she called a friend. This ant, she have Facebook and Google. This ant, she was inspired by God. She is a prophet for the ants. So Allah, he inspired her. Do we have any Abdul? Any comment? So what the Muslim, they try to make to us as a miracle, it turned to be a disaster. Right? Sure, Ryder, you want to ask a question, put your hand up, but that a question have to do with the topic, please. Anyone have a question, put your hand up, please. Mr. Ahmadi Muslim, you are calling Christian Prince liar, but you have no proof. Mr. Ahmadi Muslim, what about you call me live? Do you dare? Ahmadi Muslim, do you dare to call me live? I can give you my Skype. Do you dare? Ahmadi, do you dare? Listen, Ahmadi, I accuse you to be a potato like the rest of the Muslims. Do you dare to call me right now and get me busted? Ahmadi, don't play dead on me. Do you dare to call me live and get me busted? Here we go. We ask him to call me and debate me. Now he says speech of hate. We are talking about ants. I mean, guys, did I talk about the Muslims? I'm talking about the ants. Even the ants, if we talk about the ants, they say you are a hateful person. We are talking about ants. Is ants is a speech of hate? I did not even tell you to kill the ant. Coward. Coward. And Ahmadiyya, he is talking about peace. Isn't it your Quran? He says, I've been victorious by terror, you idiot. Isn't it your Quran says, go and kill the Christians and the Jews wherever you find them? Isn't it your Quran says, force them to pay jizya unless otherwise they have to be killed? And now you are talking about peace. A Muslim talking about peace. A professional criminal who teach hate and killing to Christians and Jews and atheists and Yazidi and everyone who is not a Muslim and Hindus, giving us a speech about hate and love. Anyway, guys, ignore him. This guy is just a kid. Obviously, he have nothing to say. When we ask him to call us and debate us, the coward, he said like a puppet. So as you see, the story here, what is Muslims trying to make it as a miracle, it turned to be a tragedy of comedy. It's a comedy. And do you know what happened to Sulaiman, by the way? After all these things, Sulaiman have an army. Sulaiman, he have women who have no hair in their legs. Sulaiman, he have the bird who is called the hubub. After that, Sulaiman, after all of this, Sulaiman, he lost his kingdom. Anyone remember how Sulaiman lost his kingdom? Let us see your memory, guys. Let us see who is here. He's getting old. How Sulaiman, he lost his kingdom. Don't use bad language, Ryder, otherwise I will bounce you. Use a good language, please. Sulaiman, the one who the Quran speak about, he lost his kingdom because he lost his ring. How he lost his ring? He went to the bathroom and Allah did not allow him to take his take his ring, the magical ring, with him in the bathroom. So he left his ring always with his wife outside. She wait for him until he finished poo-poo. And when he is out, when he is in the bathroom, Shaitan, he came to her and he took the look of Sulaiman, and then he took the ring, and then Sulaiman, he is not a king. I mean, this is science. The Lord of the Ring movie obviously is coming from there. Who can deny that? No, you know, Awan, there is the fiction behind the story is the Jews. The Jews, they have a lot of fiction stories. There's a book, it's called The Legions of the Jews. I advise you, all of you, to read it. And you will see that Muhammad is taking all the legions of the Jews and he believe in them as true stories. He's stupid. In the Legion of the Jews, you will see the Legion of the Jews have no author. The Legion of the Jews is a legions, collection of legions. The Jews believe in it in long time. But the book it is translated into English, or let us say collected by I think it's an American guy, and you can download from the internet. Just type the Legion of the Jews. It's for free, because this book have no copyright, because it's an old book, more than 100 years ago. So no, not necessarily just from the Talmud. The Legion of the Jews was scattered. There's some is in the Talmud, and there's some they are not in the Talmud. So not necessarily in the Talmud, all of it. Yeah. So those stories, Muhammad, he took them for granted because he's a stupid false prophet, and he put them in his Quran. And he put them in his Quran based in his own, let us say, like he is just saying words from his mouth, right? But the story is almost the same in the legions. You can go right now and search Sulaiman is speaking to the Legion of the Jews, and you will find many websites showing you what Sulaiman he said in the legions. So Muhammad, he proved to us that he is a false prophet by quoting a fiction story and speaking of it as if it is coming from God. And look here, right after, you see, we mentioned the bird who is the minister of Allah, right? We mentioned that, right? Look, just a line after that, you will see that Suleiman, the story continue. The story is more amazing. I mean, like, look at this story, man. I mean, this is so beautiful. I feel like I want to cry and convert to Islam. After Suleiman, he was amused by the speech of the ant, and the ant, she called him by name. You will see that Suleiman, he took a master of birds. He took what? A master of birds. As I told you, this is guy, he's a colonel maybe. And he said, why I see not the hububu, the hubu. What? Suleiman, he check his birds every day. He have an army of birds, but look how sharp his eyes is. He noticed that one of them is missing. Ooh, man. Oh man. Why I see not the hubu? Or he is among the abstance. What? Abstance? You see, as I told you, it's an army of birds. Every day, Sergeant Allah or Sergeant Suleiman, he go and he march in the front of his chicken army and his birds. And the birds, they say, yes, sir. Your name, soldier. Private soldier, yes, sir. So Suleiman, he do that every day. And when he was walking by the birds, he found that one of the private soldiers is missing. And he is a bird. So what Suleiman he did, he says, I will certainly punish him with severe penalty, execute him or execute. Look how harsh Suleiman is with the birds. The bird is missing in the morning when Suleiman is checking the birds, and he is not in the rank. Suleiman, he will not send the military police to capture Mr. Bird, who is running away from Suleiman. No, he says, certainly I'm going to do severe penalty for him or execute him. Imagine you are not showing up in the army, your boss, he eat you as barbecue. Huh? Imagine you are a soldier in his army, and just because you did not show up in the morning, your boss, he will make you a barbecue and yummy, and he eat you. Unless he bring me a clear reason. Oh. Look at the justice, guys. Allahu Ackbar. Allahu Ackbar. I mean, how Suleiman, how justice he is. If you give him a clear reasons for you being abstinence, he will not punish you no more. What do you want more? I mean, what do you want more? Seriously. So Suleiman, he was wondering, where is this bird? Where is this bird? I'm so upset. I'm going to execute him. And then the bird, he came back and he told Suleiman that he was serving. He was doing jihad. He was doing what? He was doing jihad for Allah. Yes. And the jihad was including finding women who have no hair in their legs. And the hub, he came back and he said to him, oh my king Suleiman, I was abstinent because I was looking around for you, and I found there a woman ruling over them, provided with very rich throne, and she has a magnificent throne. I found her people worshiping the sun beside Allah. Satan made their deeds seem pleasing in their eyes and has kept them away from bath, so they receive no guidance. The guy was the bird, he was doing jihad. He was looking for a woman who have no hair in her legs, and he found her. But the sad part of the story, those people, they worship the sun. And this is where the Muslims, they are quoting for us science. Any Muslim? You know, if you speak to Ahmadiyya about how stupid his book, right away he will say to you, John the Baptist was Elijah according to Jesus. You know, they jump right away from the topic to escape it because he tried to change the topic. His Quran is stupid, his prophet is dumb, and his religion is crazy. And the only way is to jump, to run. Mr. Ahmadiyya, do you want me to show you how your Muslim website of the Ahmadiyya says that the sun set in the murky water? Huh? Cowards. Who is the brave Muslim he dared to call me immediately right now, or to put his hand up in Paltalk and talk to me? Any Muslim? Who is a brave Muslim? All of you are a bunch of potatoes, cowards, and you don't dare. You are not even proud about your God. You are ashamed of him. This is why you don't dare to call. All of you are text terrorists. You try to fool Western who don't speak Arabic. And by the way, if you show them what the Muslim scholars they say about this, they will say to you, I know he's a man, he's wrong. The Quran is in front of us. What do you mean he's a man? Was Muhammad a man or he was a god? Who is the one who told you this story? Muhammad. He get those verses commentary from the web. I mean, should I get it to you from where? From the sky? If it's from the web or the library, is the web have a books which is you Muslims put in your library? You see how stupid they are? He is saying to you, I get my interpretation for those verses from the web. So where I will get it? You are in the web too. Why you are here? What I should do? Is the book I'm quoting from the web is a book, or it's a fiction too? Huh? Let us do it. As long quoting from the web is hurting the Muslims, Abdul, let us do it. Huh? Let us see what the web says. What do you think, Abdul's? Now we got this first miracle busted. Which one, guys, we should choose? Let us go back. Which one? Choose for me. Which one you would think it's a good one to talk about? People in YouTube, do you see the screen? Do you see the screen? Which one of those miracles you like me to get busted? Choose one. Anyone. Your choice. I'm waiting for you guys. Which one you want me to get busted? You see, there's many. Which one? Pyramid. Somebody says the pyramid. Let us see the pyramid. Where is the pyramid? Here we go. Let us see the pyramid. The secrets of the pyramids. Ooh, that's interesting. The Quran is the book who discovered the secrets of the pyramid. I mean, how amazing that is. That's nice. Yeah, I never saw this one before. Let us see what it is. And the Pharaoh said to his people, I have not known a God for you other than himself. So Haman light me a fire to bake clay so that I could build a rise high enough. Maybe I see Musa's God whom I think is a liar. How could, and this is the miracle now, guys, how could the illiterate man who lived 1400 years ago have known that the high blocks were made from backed clay, then cast like modern cement? Ooh, man, let us go to the Quran and see what the Quran is saying and get the Abdul busted. This is a chapter 28, verse number 38. 28, 38. All right, here you go. We go to the Muslims at tafsir. Where is the tafsir? Hold on, at tafsir. And I will show you the translation. I will show you everything. All right. I mean, it's amazing, guys. I mean, how this man, he is illiterate, he can do that. Quran 28, 38. Just to show the Muslims I'm not quoting different verse. All right. Does it really says what they are speaking about there? Let us see. guys, I will show you the Muslims translations, and I will show you the article, and you will see how you can get the Muslims in a second busted. Oh man, I mean, Muhammad, obviously his followers are the most stupid, naive ones. Look at this. Don't let this guy, this Ahmadiyya guys, disturb you. Focus with me. I want you to learn. Let me block him. As long as he is not helping, he is just trying to disturb our teaching. If he is brave, let him call me. Just ignore him. All right, guys, this is the verse the Muslims they mention to us, chapter 28, verse number 38. Do you see it? I will show you all Muslim translation, not only one, not two, not three, all of them. All of them. All right. I want you to notice with me what they say in their miracle statement. In the miracle statement, they said that how an illiterate man lived 1400 years ago know that the high blocks, the high what? The high blocks were made from baked clay. What is the high blocks mean? Can somebody tell me what they meant by the high blocks? That's mean the top of the pyramid, right? Is that correct? When they say the high blocks, but the high, the one at the top, right? When they say the high, what the high blocks mean? It's mean the one in the top, but this is not what the Quran says. The Quran says all of it is made from this. You see how they lie? They just quote the Quran in front of us. Do anyone see there the word high? Anyone in this, even in their translation, this is their translation. Anyone here see where it says that he told him to back a clay and put it in the top of the pyramid, or the whole pyramid is made from clay? Guys, are you looking YouTube? Are you looking? Those who are in Paltalk. So the Muslims, they help us to find a mistake, because the pyramid is not made all of it from mud or backed one. 99% of it is made from rocks. So the Quran was lying to us about how it was made. The Muslim, they try to make it as a miracle when the fact it is the opposite. I am going to go right now and I will show you how the pyramid look like, in case you guys never been there. Let us go to Google. Prophet Google, peace upon him. And we will search for the pyramids, and we will show you images of it live so you can see it. Let us see if we can find an image which is for a close image. And this is why the pyramid, they are surviving, because they are made from rocks, not from mud. I want to find a close-up image. Until now we don't see any close-up image. We want one. Let us see if we add the word here. All right. This is a stone from the pyramid. This is not made from mud, my friend. This is a stone. So the Quran is lying to us. About how the pyramid is made from. Same time, there's a mistake there. Anyone notice what is a mistake? Anyone notice what the mistake? What is the purpose of building this high building according to the Quran? What is the purpose of building this high building? Guys, read with me the verse. Chapter 28, verse number 38. No. According to the Quran, what is the purpose to build this building, pyramid? Read the verse carefully. What the purpose? I'm not saying if it's a place or not. We know it's a place. Palace? No, it's not a palace. Because he want to go up to see the God of Moses. Come on, guys, are you asleep? He want to go up to see the house of Moses, the God of Moses. Okay, is that why the pyramids exist? Is that why the pyramids are built, or those are tombs and the graves? Correct? That's mean the one who made this statement is a stupid idiot, because this is not what this is made for. But let me tell you what the Quran is talking about. The Quran is a stupid, made by a stupid author. The Quran misunderstood who is the one who built the Babylonian tower. This is about the Babylonian tower. Do you remember any story about a king who want to build a tower so he can see the God of the Jews? Anyone remember? What is the Babylonian tower was built for? The Babylon tower. It's made for what? That is what the Quran is speaking about. But because the Quran is made by a stupid author, he mixed between Egypt and Iraq, and they are far away from each other. This has nothing to do with the Pharaoh. But this is how stupid the one who made the Quran. So what the Muslims they call to be a miracle, we find it's a disaster. It's a stupid history. Where is the miracle? Where is the miracle, Muslims? Same time, Haman is not an Egyptian name. The Muslims, by the way, they have an article about Haman. They say, oh, I can show you, it says Haman. It doesn't say Haman. In English, when you write, you say Haman, but the fact it is Haman. In Arabic, it says Haman with letter Ha, which is equal to H. Do we have any Abdul? Should we move to the second challenge? The second miracle in the Quran is got busted. Which one, guys, you want me to pick up? You see, we are not picking up our chairs. We are going by people who choose for us. Anyone want to choose for us? I'm waiting. Which miracle is going to be next to talk about to get the Muslims Abdul busted? Anyone? Age of universe. Hold on. Where is that? I didn't see it. Where age of universe? Where is the age of universe? They have one. It's called Age of Universe, right? I don't see it. No, up. Okay, let me look again. Age of universe. Earth, evolution, expand universe. Well, I don't see it. Hey, here we go. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes you go blind, man. Especially when you have 4 wives and 4 mother-in-law and you are a Muslim. You have to go blind. What I can do? Here we go. This is the age of the universe. Oh man, this one is complicated. What is that? Is that advertising or what? How we can close this window so we can read the article? They have this thing here. I don't know how to close it. Oh, it's gone. Thank you, Allah. Thank you, Allah. You close the window so we can read the article. Finally. All right. Time is relative. Age of universe. Wow. Wow. That's fantastic. Quran chapter 22 verse number 47 is speaking about the age of the universe and time is relative. Prepare yourself to convert to Islam. Prepare yourself to convert to Islam. Guys, if there is a prophet in the Bible, he says that one day for God is equal to a 1,000 year for us. Do we have a verse in the Bible says that? Who will remember? Yes. Who is the one who said that? Let us see who of you remember and will post for us the verse from the Bible. One day for God is equal for 1,000 years. This is, by the way, it's not about one day is equal because God doesn't have a time, but it's a figure of speech just to tell us that time for God is nothing. The stupid Muhammad, he took it, he put it in his Quran as a thief. So look with me. By the way, how come the Christian they don't say and the Jew they don't say, oh, we have this in our Bible, it's a science, and our books is written thousands of years before their books? So the thief Muhammad, he stole the verses and he put it in his Quran. However, in the Quran it looked very funny. Why? Let me show you why. First of all, as long as the Muslims they are quoting this as a miracle, and this is a clear fraud. Why? Because if this is written in a book exists before you, and this book is very popular, it's called the Injil or the Bible, shame on you Muslims to claim that this is coming from you. Correct? Shame on you to claim that this is coming from your side, for it is not. Number two, look what the Muslims they said. Christians believe that God created the universe in 6 early days and rested in the 7th day. The fact that Christians don't believe that God here rested in the 7th day. When we say that God here rested, it means it's over. There's nothing more to do. Otherwise, God don't get tired. Is that correct, Christians? So the word rested is about rest. Rest is about nothing's moving no more. That's it. There's no movement. There's no action. It's not about somebody getting tired. However, we can show you that the God of the Quran is the one who rested and he get tired. If we go right now to the Quran, we will find the following. Switch to Arabic. I hope you guys are enjoying watching us. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube, because everyone who subscribed to our YouTube, Allah will give him reward 70,000 versions, and they come with the wax, and they are guaranteed versions, not like, you know, those girls they say to you in the internet and version. I mean, this is real. All right, 70,000 versions, version after version. I mean, just to bring your trucks with you. Bring you have to bring the biggest train in the history, or maybe a cruise ship. 70,000 only. Let us continue. So look what the Quran says about Allah getting tired. I hate this keyboard. I bought this one you put in the top of the keyboard, but the Arabic letters are scattered everywhere. This keyboard is made by a Muslim for sure. I need to buy a new one. Oops. Istawa. Where is the, yeah, okay, Alif. Here we go. Chapter 2, verse number 29. The Muslims, they say that we Christians believe that God created the earth in 6 days, and they are the one who believe that God created the earth in billions of years. Let us get the Abdul busted with their lies. This is Quran chapter 7 verse number 54, and I will show you the Muslims translation. The Muslims what? Translations. Yusuf Ali. Yusuf Ali. By the way, Muslims, if you don't like Yusuf Ali, we can show you different translation. I mean, which one you want? Which one? Yusuf Ali, Shakir, Biktal, here we go. Biktal is, you know, all of them, they are scumbag anyway. All of them, they are working for the versions, not for their God. Lu, your Lord is Allah who created the heaven and the earth in 6 days. Like, what the heck? It says 6 days. But the Muslims, they told us that the Christians believe in that. The Muslims, they believe that God created the earth and the heaven in billions of years. Guys, does it say there in 6 days? Did Allah in the Quran use the word days? And then he mounted himself in the top of the throne. A guy who worked for 6 days and then he mounted himself in the top of the throne. What does that mean exactly? He's getting tired, he wanna sit? Do you see it? It is the Quran who says that Allah, he got tired and he is resting in real, not a figure of speech, in the top of his throne. Allah could not create the earth when he was in the throne. He have to move down. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? When I say to you that he created the earth and the heaven in 6 days and then he mounted himself in the top of the throne, the question should be, if the Muslim, they say to us that Allah, if he wants something to happen, he say be is going to be, why he need to move from the top of the throne? Are we following, guys? People in Paltalk and YouTube, are we following? Why Allah need to move down from the top of the throne? That's a proof that the Muslim, they lie to us when they say that Allah, the God of Islam, he says be. If you go in the book of Genesis, you will see that the God of the Christians and the Jews, he said let be light, and there was light. But you will not find in the whole Quran where Allah, he says let be something and he was. There's a verse in the Quran that says the similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam. If God, he wanted him to be, he say be, and he was. But the fact, if we go and read in the Quran, we will find that the Quran is speaking clearly that Allah created Adam in stages. He made a clay and then he breathed, and he make a shape of the clay, and then he breathed in the clay, and that even took him a long time to finish it. He did not say be to Adam, he was. Now let us continue with the disaster. We go back to the article so we don't miss the science of Islam. I hope you guys are enjoying watching this program with us. And as I said, don't forget to subscribe, because we will give you versions at the end of the month. Me, as a Christian prince, I am an Arab and I have connection. I can speak to Allah in his language, which you cannot do. Allah listen only to Arabic. Arabic music, Arabic belly dancers, Arabic, anything have to be Arabic. It is the best language for Allah. All right? So if you really care to have a version, don't forget to subscribe. So may Allah bless you with 70,000 version. Every one of them, her ass is 1 mile, which is really lovely. I mean, look at this God. Amazing, amazing. He knew that the Arab men, they love women with big ass. But I never thought that Allah will go so big with the ass to the point he will make it 1 mile. I mean, this is unique. Imagine you are 5 foot tall and your wife, she have an ass of 1 mile. Ew. Man, how beautiful that is. And your wife, she decided to jump in the top of you because she want to spoil you. She want to play with you. She want to sit in your lap. But the fact you will disappear inside her anus, excuse me. Because a woman, she have an ass of 1 mile, you will go deep inside her anus and she will not even recognize that you are there. And there's no way to get out unless she fart again. So wait for it. And by the way, be careful if your wife, she have 1 mile ass and a guy is smoking cigarette behind and she farted. That can be a mass destruction weapon, because fart is a flammable. And imagine your wife, she have 1 mile ass, how much gas is going to come out? Wow. I mean, wow, we can burn a country with this fart. I hope the president of North Korea will not use this knowledge to create his coming powerful nuke to burn America with the fart of 1 mile ass. Let us continue. We go back to the article. All right, relax, relax. Forget about the big ass right now. It was, come on. I mean, take it easy. I know some of you are scared you will not get married. You are scared to go home and you find your wife, she have a big ass like this. And no, my friend, it was a fiction. I was joking. The prophet of Islam, he said that, but it's not going to happen. Look what the Muslim says. So the Christian believe that the universe created in 6 days, rested in the 7. Muslims believe that 6 days based at God's throne, but we experienced 13.7 billion years on earth. The Muslims believe in that. Are you sure? Are you sure? Let us see if this is true or not. Now, who want to bet that we are going to get the Muslims busted 100%? Let us bet in YouTube. Who want to bet? By the way, do you want to bet that betting is haram? There's 2 Muslim guys are arguing about betting is haram. So the first one, he said to the second one, okay, do you want to bet that betting is haram? Look, what the heck? I mean, how stupid the Abdul is. He want to bet that betting is haram? Anyway, let us continue. So we Christians believe that God created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. Muslims don't believe in that. Muslims believe that God created the earth and the heaven in 13.7 billion years. Let us see if this is true or not. Time to get the Abdul busted again. We go to the hadith. We go to what? To the hadith. All right. In the hadith book, it says the following. And who is going to talk in the hadith? Their prophet. Don't tell me your prophet is stupid, do not know what the Quran is saying. Let us see what what Muhammad he said in the hadith. All right. In a second, we will show you that Muslims are nothing but a scam. This is the hadith in front of us, made by Muhammad himself. Peace upon him. Peace upon him. And this is a Sahih hadith. Sahih Muslim. Peace upon him. Okay. And this is the reference of the hadith. Here we go. So people, they can see it in YouTube. Do you see it, guys? YouTube, do you see the reference? You see it, right? Don't tell me you're blind. Okay, so this is the reference. This is a Sahih hadith, and we can show it in more reference. And this is in Sahih Muslim. It says, Allah the Exalted, the Great. Who is talking? Who is talking? Guys, who is talking? Muhammad. This is not Ibn Kathir. This is not At-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi. This is Muhammad himself, the founder of Islam. The big potato. Let us see what Muhammad he said. So Abu Horaia, the father of the cats. Horaia, by the way, is a spoiled name of cats. So this guy, he is known to have a lot of cats, because Muslims believe that cats are clean and dogs are dirty. However, the cat's tongues are really filthy, and it's the same as a dog. But this is what they believe. The Prophet, he told them that cats are clean and dogs are dirty. So Allah Messenger, he said, swearing by Allah, Allah the Exalted and the Glorious created the clay. Hold on. Created what? The clay on Saturday. What the heck? I thought this is days in Islam are not the days. They are equal to 13 billion year. Hold on. Didn't they say to us in the article there? Let us go back to the article. Didn't say that we Muslims believe that the earth is created in 13 billion year? Do you see it? Then how the Prophet, he says Allah created the clay in Saturday? Where is the 13 billion day years? It's a day. It's called Saturday. Oh man, I mean, this is really amazing science. Okay, so Quran, guys, does not teach against science. Quran teach that science created the earth is created and the universe in 13 billion years. Sorry, 13 billion. But the Muhammad, he says it was Saturday, the first of the creation, and he started with the clay. Hold on. The first thing Allah created is the clay. Guys, anyone see here something stupid? Let us see who of you here have a very high IQ, not like me. Who is here notice something very funny in this statement, that Allah, he created the first thing, he created the clay? Let us see. Who is the one will find the problem? The one who will find the problem, I'm going to make you an admin in my chat room when the room is closed. I promise. So what the problem? No. Don't change the topic, Rob. We have topic. You cannot. Okay, hold with me, guys. If we create the clay, shouldn't we create first a space for the clay? Is that correct? Shouldn't I create the space? Allah created the clay to put it where? The clay will take a space, so you have to create the space first. So Allah created the clay on Saturday, and then Saturday, you see Saturday, Muslims, and then he created the mountains on Sunday. Hold on. Allah created the clay in Saturday. Where he put the clay? And then he created the mountains in Sunday. Where he put the mountains? And then he created the trees on Monday. And then he created the things in title and labor in Tuesday. And he created the light in Wednesday. And by the way, the Muslim, they say to you, the Christian, the Bible, in the book of Genesis, it says that God created the sun in Wednesday. So the earth was in dark for 4 days. Muhammad is copying, you see it? Abdul? Didat was making fun of the Bible saying that. But because Didat is a stupid idiot who do not know what his book is saying. Our Bible, my friend, it says clearly that God from the beginning, he created light. So we have light already. and the earth would not without light. We have light. The first thing he said, God created light. He said, let be light, and it was. Now here we will see that Allah created the light in Wednesday, and before that there was no light, so which means trees was without light. And as long the Muslim believe that this is was happened through billions of years, and every day is equal to 4 billion year. Hold on, let me go back to see every day is equal to how much. The one I think 2 billion year. Let me go back to the article. Hold on. We go back to the article. This is their article. Here we go. All right. So however, universe created in 13.7 plus and minus 2 billion years old. This is what the Muslims are saying in their article, the fiction article. Now look what they are saying here. Our solar system is 4.57 billion year old. Earth started etc. currently with the sun and the neighboring planets 4.57 billion year ago. So the Muslims now believe that the earth exists 4.57 billion years ago, but the universe exists 13.7 billion year. By the way, science doesn't say that, because science don't know anything about the age of the universe, because what we know about the universe is very limited. Anyone who says that is a very stupid statement. How you can know the age of the universe if you even you are not able to measure even the age of the earth correctly? Because every scientist will give you different theory. They have theories. However, we will go with the Muslims, the theory they accept and they like. So then they say to you that the places of the age of the earth at 1/3 of the age of the universe. So the earth age is 1/3 of the age of the universe, which is 4.57. All right. And then Muslims say, Muslims, read with me, guys, not me. Please read with me carefully. Muslims says that this is what Allah says. How? The Quran says that God's throne, time, earth is 2 days old, while the heaven and the earth, everything is between or 6 days. What? Let me read that again. Quran says that God, that is in God the throne, time, earth 2 days old, while the heaven, earth, and everything is in between or 6 days old. And then they quote for us chapter 7 verse number 54. Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. And the funny, they are using the word, even their translation, they are using the word days, and settled on the throne after that. And then they quote for us chapter 41 verse number 9. Say, it is that they deny into him who created the earth in 2 days. And then they quote for us chapter 50 verse number 38, that we have created the earth, the heaven and the earth and everything between in 6 days. The fact here we have a mistake. Why? Because if we go in the Quran, we will see, especially if we are reading chapter 41 verse number 9, you will see that the total count of the days where Allah created the earth and the heaven is 8 days, which is going to be a contradiction with the chapter 7 verse number 54. However, we are going to show you another contradiction from the mouth of Muhammad. And I want to know how the Muslims, they made the 6 days where the Quran says that clearly become billions of years. How 2 days became billions, how 6 days became billions, and why the Quran is using 6 days, is not using billions of years. The Muslim, they say here that the Quran is using the days of Allah, and the days of Allah are not equal to our day. But the Quran, my friend, saying that the day of Allah is equal to 1,000 years, not billions of years, which is something he copied from the Bible. And the funny, they are the one who quote for us the verse saying that one day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years of our count. They are the one who's quoting it. So how the 1,000 year day, one day, guys, let us calculate. One day is equal to 1,000 years. As long as the Muslims are taking it in literate way, so we have to take it in literate way. It's not a metaphorical speech. Now, how the 13 or the 4.5 billion year became 6 days? If Allah in the Quran himself is giving us a definition of how much years of his day is equal to our time, he said there with the clear words that 1,000 years of your time is equal to 1 day of my time. You see how the Muslims are stupid? Now we go back to what Muhammad he said. However, if you want to read the whole article, you can read, because it's going to show you how Muslims trying to fool you with their lies. And here they start saying all those days are on the throne. On the throne? Guys, was Allah on the throne? They are claiming that those days was on the throne, but Allah was not in the throne. Allah was on the earth when he created the earth and the heaven. And we can prove that easy from the same verses they quote for us. Let me show you. The verse we just showed you actually already, you know, it says that Allah, he left himself in the top of the throne after he finished the creation. You see it? The same chapter, chapter 7, verse number 54. And that means Allah was not on the throne. Otherwise, how he was on the throne, but he left himself to the throne after he finished. Lu, your Lord is the one who created the heaven and the earth in 6 days, and then he mounted himself on the throne. So this is not what he was in the throne. Allah obviously was in the earth. And Muhammad himself, he said that the first thing Allah created was the clay on Saturday. Not the space, and not the galaxy, and not the stars. And which clay Allah is talking about? Which clay Allah is talking about? The clay of the earth. Because here right after he mentioned the mountains, and then he mentioned the trees. So he's not talking about different earth or different galaxy. He's talking about our earth. And then you will see, if we count together the days Allah he created the earth and the heaven according to a Muhammad hadith. Let me make it zoom in so you guys can see better. I hope now it's more clear. Let me take this off so you can read better. All right. All right. So look, it looked like Muslims, they understand the Quran better than Muhammad, and Muhammad was an idiot, stupid. Muhammad, he said the following, as we said, he created the clay in Saturday, which means the first of the creation of God, it was the clay. And then this is Saturday. And then he created the mountains on Sunday. And then he created the trees in Monday. He created things entitling labor in Tuesday. And he created the light on Wednesday. And he caused the animals to spread on Thursday. I don't know when he created them. And he created Adam, peace upon him, afternoon Friday. Like, what the heck? I thought this is billions of years. Does it say that he created Adam afternoon? Do you see how they lie to you, my friends? It says in front of you, he created Adam at a Friday afternoon. Let us go back to the Quran. Not only this is enough to get them busted, but we will show you more. Because here, the verses they mention to us, by the way, all the verses they quote for us in the article, it's include a big, huge disaster. Why? Because the Muslims in their article, they said that the universe is created first and then the earth was created after. Is that correct? Read with me, please. Read with me. All those days are on the throne. The frame of reference, creation, is still the throne, where God says he created the heaven and the earth and everything between, including you and me, in 6 days. That means he's referring to the period of the existence of the earth has been existence for 2 days. Did they say there the word earth? Guys, did they say in the article the word earth? That's mean that he referring to the period of the existence of the earth has been exist for 2 days out of the 6 days. Okay, but they said to us that the universe, in the previous lines, the universe is exist for 13.4.7 billion years, and the earth is exist for 4.57 billion years, which mean which one is exist first, guys? Based in their article, based in the Abdul article, which one is exist first? If the universe is created 13.7 billion years ago and the earth is created 4.57 billion years ago, that's mean the earth created first. Sorry, after, based on the article. But if we go in the Quran from the same verses they are quoting for us, you will see that this is not what the Quran says. Let us show you. Let us get the Abdul busted. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite. In chapter 2, verse number 29, Yusuf Ali translation. Ta-da-da! Read with me, please. Unless you are illiterate like Muhammad. I mean, I don't know what to say to you. Read. Should I squeeze you? Like the Injil, the Jibril, he squeezed Muhammad? All right, look with me. In this chapter, the Quran saying it clearly, it is he who created, who has created for you all things that are on earth. Moreover, this is Faux translation, it says, and then after that he created the heaven. Not after that he designed and comprehended the heaven. This is Faux translation. Let me show you how we can get the Abdul translation busted. We'll just to change the translation, and you will see how the story changed. Do you see how the story changed? Amazing. Allahu Ackbar. The verse is not the same verse anymore. You just change the translator. Look, it is he who created for you all that in earth, then should I say then more? Then turned he to the heaven, and he fashioned it as 7 heaven. So based in the Quran, the first thing Allah he created and he finished everything in earth, it was earth. Guys, do you see it? People in YouTube, are you able to see? By the way, right now we have 99 people watching in YouTube. I mean, does that remind you of something? We have 99 people watching. I think Allah is with us. Allah have 99 names. I think every one of you is Allah. I mean, Allah have 99 names. I mean, what he will lose if you make it 100? Ah, the 99 is multiply of the Trinity. Ah, okay. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim x3. Why is that? Why everything Islam is based on number 3? Even the names of Allah, even when the Muslim they recite the Quran, they say in the name of the 3 names of Allah. Ar-Rahman, Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. Let's go back to the topic. By the way, I'm drinking not really tea. I'm doing what the Prophet, peace upon him, he taught us. Camel urine. It's hot and it's so tasty and so delicious. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I advise you to try it. Let's go back to the topic. So the Quran confirmed that Allah created the earth first and everything in earth, and then the stars was created after. The stars was created after, because as you see, the earth was finished. Read with me, guys, read with me carefully, please. You know, the problem is most of us, when we read, we don't focus. This is the truth. People, they have a problem to focus and go deep. It is He who created for you all that in earth. All, do you see it? This is not my words. All that in earth. Then He went to the heaven. Okay, what He did? He fashioned it, and He made it 7 heavens. So earth was exist before the heaven, and earth was exist before the stars. I'm going to quote for you from verses the Muslims they quote in their articles, just to get them busted from their own quotation. We go back here. Okay, do you see here it says chapter 22 verse number 47? This is about 1 day is equal to 1,000 years. However, if we go down, they quote for us chapter 41 verse number 9. The question, why the Muslims quote for us chapter 41 verse number 9, but they don't quote for us all the verses speaking about the creation of the earth and the heaven? Anyone knows? Let us go to chapter 41 verse number 9. Da-da-da-da. Oh, unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable. I want to say thank you to Eddie, who always keep posting the verses in Pal Talk. Thank you, Eddie, for that. And may the moon God bless you with virgins. All right. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Hope I will not lose my voice. All right. In chapter 41 verse number 9, it says the following. I'm going to show you guys the Muslim translation as of their choice, which is Yusuf Ali. Say, is it that you deny Him who created the earth in 2 days? So the earth was created in 2 days. He set on earth mountains standing firm. So according to Quran, Allah, He placed mountains at the top of the earth, which is a stupid mistake, have nothing to do with science, because all of us, we knew that the mountains are not coming from the top of the earth. Nobody placed them there. You know what the Quran described the earth is the same as a sheet. You are going to picnic and there's wind, so the sheet is moving. You know, you put something to sit in with your wife and your children's, and the wind is taking the sheet away. So what do? You look for some rocks or some stuff, you put it in the top, in the corners, so you stop the sheet from moving. And this is what the Quran is saying. So He set on earth standing firm, a mountain standing firm. And later in different verse He says, so the earth will not be shaking, will not be moving. So Allah created the earth in 2 days, and then He created the mountains in the top of them, and He bestowed the blessing of on the earth in 4, and measure of all things in 4 days. So what is the total now? 2 days here, 2 days here. Let us highlight them. 2 days to create the earth, right? Then we have 4 days to create everything above the earth, mountains, substance, etc. In how many days? 4 days, as you see in the front of your eyes. Then after that, this is false translation, it doesn't say moreover, then it says then after that. I can show you different translation to get him busted. He went and did not comprehend. This is false. He created the sky, and it had been as a smoke. So until this moment there was nothing in the sky except the smoke. Nothing, which means smoke means nothing. And then after that he created lamps. The Quran says, and then he completed them as 7 heaven in 2 days. Now what is the total? Guys, what is the total? 2 days to create the earth, 4 days to create what is in the top of the earth, as you see here. 2 days here, 4 days. 2 days to create the sky, that is 8 days. Muhammad, he got busted again. But not only this, according to Muhammad's story, and until after Allah he finished the earth, at that moment the sky was empty and there was nothing but a smoke, which means the earth was completed totally and built, and the substance and the trees and everything was there before the universe was exist. It was a smoke. But in their article it is the opposite. Is that correct? Isn't it them in their article they say that the universe was created 14 billion years ago and the earth was created 4.57 billion years ago? You see how they lie to you? Let me go back to the article just to remind you, for those who have a short memory. Read with me. In God's throne time, 2 days on earth, 2 days old, while in heaven, while the heaven, earth, everything is in. I think this guy who wrote this article is using Google translation. I cannot even read it. What is that? Anyway, everything, earth and everything in heaven in between are 6 days. So 2 days is 4.5 billion year. The universe is exist since 13.7 billion year. So based in the same article we are reading from the miracle, it says clearly that the universe or the space was created first, the stars, and then the young one is the earth, is 4.7 or 4.57. But the Quran, as we showed you, it says the opposite. It says the earth was created first and then the stars was made after, and we are using the same verses they are quoting for us, chapter 41 verse number 9 to 12. Let me show you from the same article how stupid the Muslims Abdul. This is their translation in the same page in the same article. Read with me please. Chapter 4 verse number 1 to 12. I hope the text is clear for you guys in YouTube. I apologize if it is not big. Let me see if I can make it big. Hold on. I wanna be sure that people in YouTube they can read it. Let me see what we can do. I will read Quran, and Quran make everything big. Hold on. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, here we go. See? Allahu Ackbar. It's a miracle. It is getting big. Unbelievable. How this happened? All right. Let us read together from the same translation they are posting for us, and let us laugh at the stupid Abdul who's trying to make a miracle out of nothing. Liars, liars will end in fire. I'm trying to make it. All right, I think now it's better. Guys, read with me. Remember, this is their translation. This is their own words, not me. Say, is that you deny him, Allah, who created the earth in 2 days? And you claim others to be equal to him? He is the Lord of the world. He set the earth, he set on earth mountains and bestowed it with a blessing. And Allah estimated all its sustenance in 4 days. How long? 4 days. Equal for those who are asked after this. What else for this? This is a funny translation. I will let it go. Just, I don't care for this. All this is garbage now. And then commanded the heaven, and it was still a smoke. What? The sky was a smoke. So the earth, in their own quotation, was finished. Allah created the earth in 2 days. Allah created the mountains. Allah bestowed all the blessing, which mean the water, the grass, the trees, the substance, everything, the source of life, in 4 days. And after that, he created the heaven, and the heaven was still a smoke. And I'm using their translation, remember, not my translation. Not my translation. Now, is that what science says? That the earth was created before the space and the stars? In their article, it says the opposite. In their article, it says that the universe created 14 billion years ago, or 13 billion years ago, and the earth is younger, created 4.57 billion years ago. This is how stupid the Abdul they just provide us with the verses claim clearly that the heavens was created long after. Can I have a link? Guys, just search miracle of the Quran in Google. You will find the website is called Speed Light. It's a stupid website full of lies, as you see, and we are getting them busted. And not only this, if we go in the Quran, by the way, we will find there is a contradiction, because one verse in the Quran says that Allah, he created the earth and the trees and the things first, and the other verse says that Allah, he created the stars and the skies first, and then he created the earth. And this is additional proof that the Quran cannot be coming from God. And if we go in the hadith of Muhammad, which is, there's no question that Muslims have to accept this hadith because this is their prophet. Don't tell me, Abdul, that your prophet do not understand the Quran. That would be funny. Based in the Quran, Allah created everything on earth first before he created any light, and that was Wednesday. And this is confirmed what is says in chapter 41, verse number 9 to 12, where it says clearly that the earth was created first, and everything is in the top of the earth was created first, and after that the heaven was created. And for sure this is nothing but a fiction based in their article. And then they continue making the false statements. God's throne. God's throne. Let us go to this topic now. They want to talk about the relative time. We mentioned to you that there's a verse about God. 1 day for God is equal to 1,000 years, is mentioned in the gospel, in the Bible. So if they want to speak about the relativity of time, the Muslims, they have no right to mention it because it is in the Bible where it mentioned that long before even Islam is exist. So why the liars, they are making it about the Quran? And look, guys, look what the Muslims, they say in chapter 32, verse number 5. Is time versus distance. Time versus distance. This is give us a speed of an angel, which turned out to be speed of light. It turned out to be the speed of light. Guys, the Muslims, they discover something, that the speed of the angel, it turned to be the speed of the light. How you figure that? Let us see. They don't say, they just say things and they lie, they fool you. The speed of light. This is a different article, we can go there later. However, Quran chapter 22 verse number 47, Quran 74, are time vis time, no distance. This is time relation. Quran 22:47 compares time of earth with the time of the paradise and hell, 1 day versus 1,000 year. While Quran 70.4 compare time on earth with time in wormholes. It's the verse became about wormholes. Oh, okay, Abdul, I'm going to open a hole in the ass of your prophet immediately. Excuse my language, I cannot resist the temptation. Remember, guys, the Muslims are saying, let me drink something before I open the hole. I don't want to smell that thing. Chapter 70 verse number 4 is about the worm holes in the space. Is that right? Let us go to the Quran and laugh together. Remember, 74, chapter 70 verse number 4. Here we go. In the front of your eyes, we will laugh together in a second. Unbelievable, unbelievable. And the funny, they are quoting for us the chapter of Al-Mi'raj, which is the chapter where Muhammad, he fly in the top of a mule. So they just say that the speed of angels is the same speed of light, but they did not mention to us that Muhammad, he was not riding an angel, he was riding a donkey. A donkey with 2 wings. And he was able to go to the 7 heavens, which means the end of all galaxies, and come back in a few hours. So what speed of light you are talking about, Abdul? Huh? You can go to the end of the universe in 8 hours in the speed of light? May the light of Allah make you barbecue. And I mean by the light of Allah, his cigarette. Read with me, guys. This is the interpretation of the Quran from the Muslim's mouth, not from a Christian prince. I'm not the one who's making things up. It is them. Tafsir al-Jalalain. To him, to the place in the heaven, to which he command descends and ascends. Read feminine person. This is about the Arabic language now. Let us jump. Okay. The angels and the spirit of Jibreel in a day is equal to 50,000 years of your count. So what the verse here is speaking about, that it take the angels in the judgment day, it take them 50,000 years to travel. 50,000 years to go to Allah. And that is equal to 1 day for Allah. What does that mean exactly? The Muslims are trying to say to us, there's a verse before says that 1 day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years, and now Allah is saying that 1 day is equal to 50,000 years. But what the Muslim will not say to you, that this verse is speaking about the judgment day. Supposedly in the judgment day is going to be very long distance, or let us say very long travel to go up to the heaven. Is going to take to be 50,000 years. Question. Why the angels is taking them 50,000 years to go to heaven? If the angels, first of all, took them 1,000 years to come down to earth, how Muhammad was receiving Quran every few hours about his problems? Who is the one who delivered the Quran? It was Jibreel, according to Muslims. If Jibril need 1,000 years to go, and that's mean he need 1,000 years to come back too. That's mean 2,000 years. So let us say Muhammad, he received a message today from Jibril, and then Jibril is going to deliver another message tomorrow. That tomorrow have to be 2,000 years after now, because Jibril, he need to go to Allah. That will take him 1,000 years, and he will come back down to earth, and that additional 1,000 years, and that means the coming message of Muhammad should be delivered 600 years after now. However, if we go back in the article and read more, because I don't want people to say this is not what they are saying, let us read the article and love together more. Oh, they stop here, guys, right away. They stop here. I thought there's an article. It says that one day is verse to 1050, and chapter 70 verse number 4 compare the earth with the time of the wormholes. So I'm going to click at the wormholes so we can get it busted. What we can do, they jump there, so we have to go and see the wormholes. The time is relative, we know, etc. You can read. All right, in chapter 70.4 compare time on earth with time in the wormholes. One day is equal to 1 to 50,000 years. What is the wormholes exactly? Let us see. Quran 74, angels and the spirit scanded to him in a day, the measure of which 50,000 years. Here the angels will experience one day, while a human will measure 50,000 years. Is that what the Quran is saying? Is that really what it says? No. No, that's a lie. The Quran says the angels and the spirit, they will scanded in a day, but that day is a measurement of 50,000 years, not in our count. This is the measurement. So it's going to take them 50,000 years, the angels, to travel. If this is in the count of the angels, that means the angels will go to Allah after 50,000 years. If the angels will take them one day to go up and to go down, then that will be the measurement day on the earth, as they claim. But all of us, we knew that this is in the judgment day, and there's nobody in earth no more. For everybody is a scan day, the spirit and the angels. Here the angels will experience one day, while a human will measure at it as 50,000 years. But there's no human left. This is judgment day. Angel accelerate, etc. speed, and angels will are a strong graphic. Oh, you see, the angels are in a strong graphite field. Man, look at this. But angels, my friend, are flying in 50,000 years, not inside a graphite field. They are going in the space. What a graphite field. So they want to say to you that the angels, they are going to go through a hole. It's called the wormhole. Why is Allah in the wormhole? Is Allah in the wormhole? Outside the graphite field, this agrees with Einstein of theory of a special relativity, and it says that the faster moving object appear to experience the slower time. Muslims are in a Einsteinian theory the Muslim, they use this theory, they use it of a special relativity with the following verse in the Quran. We check, we don't see still anything of that. They show you a mathematical calculation, and then they say at this time measured for moreover by a mover AT is the time measured for. I don't want to read this. I mean, you can take your time to read it. Where's the verse? What is the proof that this is fit with the Quran? Look what it say. At this time, as measured by humans, 50,000 lunar year. 50,000 lunar year? Did he say lunar? Did he say lunar? Guys, is the article saying lunar? Question: why your Allah is measuring by the lunar year if the lunar year is wrong? Okay, so the lunar year, months and lunar year, x what etc. 27.321661 days, lunar month. In this etc. etc. Normal speed of the light is 299,792.458. Okay, from above, okay, we will find we can solve for the unknown velocity. Unknown, so they divide 1 minus 1 on 50 x 12 x 272321661, and then they get the number 2999792.54999994, and then the etc. is equal to 0.99999999981. This is time dilation, time difference. Anyone understand anything? Anyone understand anything? Me myself, I understand nothing. They are using numbers to confuse you because the Quran is so clear. 1 day is equal to 50,000 years of your time, and that means there's two timing. There's day, 1 day, and there is 50,000 years. Is that correct, guys? Is that clear? The verse is so clear. 1 day is equal to 50,000. As long as the Muslims are taking it in a literal way, that's mean Allah is inside the time. Is that correct? As long as the Muslims are calculating the day of Allah, this is the day of Allah. This is not the day of anyone. This is where Allah is located. His day is 1,000 year for us, 1 day for him, and later is going to be 1 day is equal to 50,000 years. That's mean Allah is inside the time, and if Allah is inside the time, that's mean he age, and if Allah he age, that mean he is under the physic, he grow, and that mean he is not out of time, and he is just a creature like everybody. How Muslims can make such a mistake about their God? If we go to the verse which they mentioned before, that 1 day is equal to 1,000 year, look what it says here in chapter 22 verse number 47. Compare between the time of earth and the time of paradise. Okay, who is in paradise? Allah. So according to Islam, Allah have a day in paradise, and his day is equal to 1,000 years. That's mean Allah he have a day like us, and he age, and he is inside the time. That means he is inside the physic rules, because this is nothing but the physic rules. Time in reality, by the way, is not exist. Guys, is time is exist actually? Is time is exist? Any Muslim can tell me if time is exist? Let us see who is a smart Abdul. Is time is exist? Yeah, does time exist? This is the question. Who want to answer me? Does time exist? If there is something really is called time, did God created days, or he gave us a measurement of days? It was a measurement. It's an agreement to manage to measure. The same when you say like you are 1 year old, but the fact there is no 1 year, and there is no 2 years, and there is no 3 years, and there is no 5 years. Time does not exist. For time to be exist, it have to be something physically exist. Time have no physical existence. Time is our own creation. Let us say it's a measurement we decide to count per day, like the sunset, the sun, etc. But it's not really about a physical thing is exist. So how something is called time is exist for God if God is out of time? We are inside the time because we have a physical body and we age. In other way, our cells are not able to refresh itself. So by time, our body will be rotten, like we are is exceeding its ability to renew the cells, and then we get older and older, and our skin start looking different, and our walk, our health, etc. But this is not because of the time itself, but because our physical or our physique design is made such a way. It have, let us say, it have a max of use. You know what I mean? I'm trying to explain to you what I'm trying to say. Like, time, guys, do the Muslims believe that in the heaven of Allah, the Muslims will not age? Don't they? Is that correct? If we go to the description of the Quran for the heaven of Islam, you will see that Muslims will never age, they will never get old, they will never have wrinkles in their faces. Okay, do we have time there? According to our verse, they are showing us this, they have time. According to the verse, they are showing us they have time. The only difference is that your physique will change. Your physical body will change the nature of it. You will be able supposedly to refresh. Your cells will be always renewed as a young person. So either the Muslim trying to say to us that Allah have a time and his time is include him, or the Muslims are saying to us that Allah is not outside of the time, is outside of the time. But based on this, they are proving to us that Allah is a creature like us and he's inside the time. And we can prove that from the hadith of Muhammad. Do you guys remember when Muhammad he says, and just to get the Muslims busted in everything they said, that those billions of years are false and the distance they are talking about is false? Any of you remember when Muhammad he says that Allah he come every day in the third part of the night? Do you remember the hadith? Do you remember it? Look with me in the screen. This is Muhammad talking, not me. If one day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years, how Muslims can explain to us this stupid hadith, which is a sahih hadith coming from the Muslims? Read with me, please. Allah Messenger said, who is the one who's talking? If you guys can post the link for people in YouTube, that will be good. Let us see. I will post it. Here we go. Is the link showing, guys, in YouTube? Our Lord, which means Allah supposedly, the blessed, the exalted, descends every night to the lowest heaven. Guys, read with me and let me show you how the art of destroying Islam. After all this article and all the numbers and 99.9.9.1.57.78 we divide them in 5, we x them with 12, and we divide them with 20, and some of them then we add 9 with minus 1 plus 1. We find the stupid Muhammad saying the following, that Allah, he come every night. He come where? Guys, he come where? Read with me on the screen. Allah, he come every night where? Somebody tell me. Where? To the lowest heaven. Thank you. To the lowest heaven. As long they are saying that it is a wormhole, where is the lowest heaven? Is that our galaxy? At least our galaxy, because there's many galaxies. The universe is so big. And the wormhole they are talking about is in our galaxy, not in different galaxy. So Allah, he come every night. How Allah can come every night if his timing is different? Aren't they talking to us, saying to us that one day of Allah is equal to 1,000 years now, and later one day for Allah is equal to 50,000 years? Guys, you know what I mean? If the timing in the space is different from the time in the earth, how Allah come every night? He is not coming to the earth yet, and he is not going to come to the earth at all. He is still in the space. But Muhammad, he used the term night. Do you see it? And he will do that every night. Every. You see the word every? Now this is night in our time or Allah time? Any Abdul can answer? How time is relative, and Allah will come every night, and he is still in the space, and Muhammad, he call it night. Not only he call it night, no, he give more details. He say, read with me carefully please. When 1/3 of the night is left, which means Allah will come not only in the night, at the end of the night. So he have like a window of 2 hours. So we are not talking about thousands of years and millions of years. We are talking about hours now. But yet Allah still is in the space. People on YouTube, do you understand what I'm saying, or is not clear? Anyone don't understand? Anyone don't understand? If the Muslim trying to convince us that there's a wormhole and 50,000 years is equal to billions of years and etc., blah 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 blah, then how Allah he come in the third part of the night, which is a window of 2 hours maximum, 3 hours maximum? If the night is 8 hours, third of the 8 hours, what the number will be? Guys, the third of 8 hours, what will be? If the night is 8 hours, maximum 2.5 or 3 hours maximum. But the Muslims trying to fool us about 1,000 a year, and then it's 50,000 years, and that is equal to billions of years. But look with me, how the Muslims get themselves busted more. Didn't we just read the article before this one was measuring the day of Allah of billions of years? Correct? Guys, focus with me. In the article before this, one day for Allah was equal to what according to Muslims? According to Muslims, that Allah created the earth and the heaven and the universe in 13.4 billion year. You remember? How come at that time it was not relative? To make it simple for you, if a day is equal to 1,000 years, and then the Muslims, they try to make the 1,000 year equal to billions. I mean, are we using the same scale? How come here in this verse one day is equal to 50,000 years exactly, but in the other verse one day is equal to billions of years? Guys, am I confusing you? Focus with me, please. Focus with me. Listen, let me go back to the article. Let me go. This is the article we read before. Just to remind you, the Muslims, they say that the earth took third of the time of the creation of the universe, which means, or the age of it is 4.57, as you see with me in the screen. Right? Which means every day for Allah is equal to billions of years. So how we know how many days? According to the Muslims, that a day for Allah, read with me on the screen, please. This is not my measurement. One day for Allah is equal to 2.28 billion. Do you see it? People, do you see it? How come this is changed in the other article? One day became equal to 50,000 years. It's not about billions years no more. It's amazing how they lie, amazing how they fabricate, amazing how they use numbers. If we take this, every day is equal to 2.28 billion year. That means this is the same number should be used in the second article. We go back to the article there. Let us see if they are using the same number. I'm going to copy the number and I'm going to search for it in the article. Hold on. I want to see how the number appear here. Does not appear in the whole article. Suddenly the number 2.8 is not appearing in the whole article. Suddenly one day is not equal to 2.8 billions. One day is equal to 50th lunar year. People, do you see it? How in the same website, in the same pages, one page says that one day for Allah is equal to 2.5 or 2.8 billion, and in the other page one day of Allah is equal to 50,000 years in the lunar time. If there's anyone did not get it yet, people in YouTube, anyone did not get it? Let me go slowly. Let me go slowly. This is the same website, guys. The same website we are reading from. All right, the same website. All right. The miracle of the Quran. We are reading the time relatives and the age of the universe. In this article, the Muslims, they claim that one day for Allah is equal to a specific number, trying to prove science. All right, look with me what they say in the same page. Actually, read with me. 6 days passed at God's throne, but we measured it as 13.7 billion years. That each day at God's throne measure around 2.28 billions. So what is the measurement for every day for Allah? based on the Muslims article, 2.28 billion. But the stupid Abdul in the same page, just to scroll down, he's trying to prove to us something different, that one day for Allah is equal to 50,000 lunar year. Are you following with me? Are you guys following? I mean, I don't know, I need to repeat it 10,000 times. Do you see the deception? How I did not even flip the page, it's the same page. I did not even move to different page, it's the same website, the same page. How one day for Allah was a second ago equal to billions of years, and now one day for Allah is equal to 50,000 years, and they say lunar, not me. I'm not the one who is using the word lunar. Isn't it amazing? Lunar? If you don't believe that they are using the word lunar, let me show it to you again. Lord have mercy. Guys, do you see it? Is it clear? And the Muslim themselves, actually, they are making it for us in a black. Do you see it? 50,000 years versus one day, which is a speed of 12 lunar orbit years, which means this is the month. Every month is equal to 12,000. So out of the gravity field for 50,000 years versus a day, traveling at the lunar 12,000 lunar. So this is about lunar timing, but in the article before it, it was about billions of years, and now it's about a lunar year. You see how they lie and how stupid their lies is? They think you are stupid, you will not remember what is mentioned in the previous article. You know what I mean? They think, okay, we flip the page, now this guy is stupid, he will not remember what we said before. We said many lies, and how we can remember them all. You know, people are mostly naive. You know, they don't really remember what mentioned there. They will not connect the dots together. Should we take another miracle? I think those are got busted enough. Should we take another one? Let us see. I'm going to give you guys a chance again to pick up for me a miracle of your choice. Speed of the light. All. Miracles of the Quran. Why the website changed the way it present the miracles? I want the page shows everything, not those. Why it became so big, those icons? Hold on, maybe because I made the text big. No, how we can change the look to show them all? Basic miracles of the Quran, still coming all. I don't know how to get to the original size. I know what happened. Human Embryo. Okay, either he choose a human embryo. What is the human embryo? Let's go to biology. Where is the human embryo? I don't know really what happened. I mean, it was a human sense. 6 of the baby. The womb. Milk, most popular. I don't know, guys. Let me see how I can switch the page. I don't know why it's getting so big, the icons. It wasn't like that when we opened first time. There was a link. Is better? I mean, we click in the same thing. Why it's switching to this the way it looked like? Hold on. I will go to the original page and see how we can fix that. Oh. Let us see. And again, I have an open challenge for the Muslims. All right, maybe now that will work. Let us see. Make it smaller. But still, it's coming weird. I mean, why it's coming this way? First time. I don't know what happened to the website. How come we cannot get it? Here we go. Finally, we got it the way it is. All right. I was able to find it. All right. Okay. Eddie, he said the Emberio. Let us see, where is the Emberio? Human Embryos. Here we go. Yeah, I did. Okay, guys, the human embryo in the Quran, it's amazing miracle. It is a pure science. I will show you how stupid the lies the Muslims they give us about this scientific discovery in the Quran. Let us read together. I will make it the text big again so you guys can read with us and you can enjoy the drama. Don't forget, those who are watching us for the first time, to subscribe. Every end of a month we give 70,000 versions provided by Allah, and they are made abroad, as you see, in the 7 heaven. So if you really like to get versions, and sorry if you are a woman, we don't have virgin men. All the men are in heaven. They are not virgins already, so we apologize. Only virgins is provided by Allah is women, and their vagina is extremely unused. I don't want to go in details because that will make me speak dirty, but you know what I'm talking about. Now we go to the human embryo. The embryo attach itself to the mother to feed, just like the leech. Oh, the leech attach itself to a host to feed. Also bones from before mascules. This was only known recently. However, 1400 years ago it was stated in the Quran. Guys, read with me what the Quran is saying. And then we developed the semen into a leech, then developed the leech into a lump, and then we developed the lump into bones. Then we closed the bones with the flesh, and we produced it into another creature. Most blessed is Allah, best of the creators. First of all, you will see in the same verse we are reading from, the Muslims, they got their prophet busted. Why? Do you guys notice at the end of the verse it says Allah is the best of the creators? Do you notice? Question to the Abdul. How many creators there is? Any Abdul? How many creators there is? Obviously there is a mistake here, or there is no mistake, which means Allah, he convinced that there is a creators. In different verse in the Quran, Allah says, are you going to worship Baal and forsake Allah, the best of the creators? Exactly the same as this verse here. So Allah is agreeing that Baal is a creator and he is the best. By saying the best of the creators, either Muhammad is lying or he is agreeing that there is other creators. Because to say I am the best student of the school and there's no other student but me, that's mean I am a liar. Is that correct, guys? Imagine somebody says to you, I am the best student in the school, but he is the only student in the whole school. So he's a liar, because you cannot be the best unless we compare you to other from your kind. Do we agree? To say that this is the best car, it means there's many cars and this is the best. Is that correct? To use the word best, you have to use it with best of the kind. So you have to have other of your kind, otherwise it's a stupid statement. So either it was a stupid statement made by a stupid prophet, there's no need for it, or it was not a stupid mistake, it was a correct statement, and Allah is agreeing that there's other creators. Otherwise, who is the other creators? The Muslims, they start to be smart. They say to you, what about the one who created iPhone? Stupid Abdul. Creation in religious term is about creation something out of nothing, and specifically creating life. It's not about creating iPhone. Is that correct, guys? Because if we go in the Quran, just to get the Muslims busted regarding this before we continue in the topic, we will not change the topic, no, but we will just give you something. The Quran said, challenging mankind to be called the creator. To be called the creator. How? If they can create a fly. Chapter 22, verse number 73. O mankind, a similitude of is a coined, so pay ye heed. What this is translation is? What the heck? I mean, I can't even read it. Let's find different translation. I think those guys, they are using Google translation. Oh man, here is the parable set forth. Listen to it. Those whom beside Allah, which means the one you worship beside Allah, you call, cannot create even a fly. So what is the challenge? To be called a creator? Guys, what is the challenge of Allah to be called a creator? It's not about creating a phone. It's not about creating a bicycle. It's about creating a living creature. And Allah, He mentioned as an example the fly. But this is mean that the one who made the Quran is a stupid fool. Why? Because the Quran says that Jesus said, I create to you from the mud a figure of a bird, and I breathe into it, and he become a living bird. So Jesus is qualified to be worshipped based in this chapter in the Quran, chapter 22, verse number 73. Because if you can create a fly, you can be called God. And Jesus, based on the Quran, he did not only create, he created a bird, not a fly. Now we go back to the topic. So the first mistake they made is by exposing their prophet mistake regarding Allah as the best of the creators. What else? Here they changed the translation from the word alaqa to the word leech. Does the Quran says really a leech? Or this is a fiction lie to fool you? The word alaqa, my friend, in Arabic is the dead blood. If you have a cut in your skin, you bleed, and then when your physical body have what they call it, guys, the material in the blood, which make your blood became thick and solid to stop the bleeding, scrap, whatever you call it. That is what the Quran is talking about, is a alaqa of a dead blood which is going to stop the bleeding. The reason Muhammad he says that is very simple. When women they lose their embryo, what is going to come out? Especially if it's an early age, a lot of dead blood. Dead blood. So Muhammad he thought that this is what the Emberio is made from, and let us confirm to you that what we are saying is the truth, and Muslims are liars in this article. We are going to go right now and read all the Muslim translation with no exception, and you will find that not even one of them he used the word leech. Let's do it. This is the Quran. We go here, and this is the verse. Actually, the word alaqa is mentioned in more than one verse, but one is enough to prove the point. Chapter 22, verse number 5. But just to be sure, let us quote the same exact verse they quoted, chapter 23, verse 14. I don't want to quote other verse because they might say, oh, this is a different verse. All right, so chapter 23, this is the one they are quoting, verse number 14, and this is the translation of Yusuf Ali. Read with me, please. Do you see the word leech, or you see that we made the sperm into a clot of a congealed blood? Do you see it? Why they lie and they say it is like a leech? It doesn't say even like a leech. It says it is a leech. Oh, sorry, it is a congealed blood. It doesn't say it's like a leech. You know what I mean? Like where in the verse it says we made it like a leech. If you read the translation, the liars, they say, look, we developed the sperm into a leech. Oh, they said into a leech. That's good. So what they did, they changed the word congealed the blood into a leech. But now look at this. In the same way they try to make a miracle, I will use their own translation to get them busted before we go to the other translation. If we assume that their translation is accurate, look what the Quran is saying. We developed the sperm into a leech. Is that correct, guys? Do the sperm transform into something else to be the embryo? Is that what make the embryo is the sperm? So what they try to make as a miracle is a dump, is a stupid, is an idiot. If this is your translation and you Muslims you accept it, don't tell me you don't accept it no more now. You are basing the whole miracle in your translation, which is false translation. But we will go with it. How in the world you accept that the sperm transform into a leech? By the way, guys, if anyone need a leech, let us know. We are the Arab. We provide a lot of sperm. In case you want a leech, you can go to Amazon and I will open an account. You order like you want big leech, small leech. We have all kind of leech. We have a leech for every citizen. No citizen left behind without a leech. Look how they lie, and they made a video actually in YouTube about a scientist who says how the Quran says that based in this false translation, but the Quran doesn't say a leech. So, same time, how a scientist agree that the semen became a leech? How? You can go, there's many scientific videos. You will see that semen does not change into a leech. The semen, the duty of the semen or the sperm is to deliver the message of the DNA and activate the egg, and after that it disappears. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? There's no scientist in the world, there's no doctor in the world will say to you that semen will be the embryo. Based on this, there's semen, and that semen became a leech. So from the beginning of the miracle, it's a stupid miracle. It is the opposite. It's showing us that Muhammad is a stupid and his God is a false God. However, if we go to the Muslims interpretation, sorry, translation, you will see that none of them use the word leech. All of them, they speak about a piece of a cloth which is a congealed blood, which is a dead blood. This is Shakir. I will change the translation. You see, Shakir, he used the word a cloth. There's no leech. Let's change the translation. We go to Biktal. Biktal, he used the word cloth. No leech. Let us go to the fourth one, the last one in the page in this website. Muhsin Khan. a piece of thick blood. Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? Is it clear in the screen? So not even a single translator, he said it's a leech. That is proven to us that the Muslim who made this article, he need a leech in his neck, because he is acting like a puppy, saying how, but he is saying nothing but stupid things. All the translation, nobody used the word leech, but only in the fabricated article, the word dead blood, thick blood, became a leech. And that leech supposedly as a leech, it's not a leech. The Muslim, they will say to you, it looked like a leech because the embryo attached itself to the womb of the women. So the Quran is saying attach itself like a leech. And look at the leech as an insect, how it looked like, and look at the embryo, how it looked like, which is very false. Now we are not done yet, are we? Let us see what Muhammad he says about that, so we can get the Abdul busted. Shall we? Let us go to the Abdul, the prophet, the first Abdul ever. Don't forget, guys, to subscribe to our page. As we said, the Muslim Santa Claus at the end of the year, he will provide everyone who subscribed to our page with suicide belt, so you can enjoy your life with your family and your friends, and you can praise Allah saying Allahu Ackbar. Imagine Muslims, they have Santa Claus. What Santa Claus will give? Bombs, knives. Allahu Ackbar. Now read with me, guys. Who is the one is talking? Muhammad. And you see how many times Muhammad here repeat the same statement. Do you see Muhammad saying the following? Read with me. This is the Muslim translation. Not Christian Prince translation again. The Prophet, peace upon him, Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Muhammad sallallahu alayhi salatu wa salam wa sallam wa sallam wa sallam wa sallam Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala Sayyidina Muhammad. You know, a Muslim in Islamic TV, when he mentioned the name, but just mention the name of Muhammad, they have to recite like 1,000 words praising Muhammad. They say to you that Muhammad is just a man, but the fact they worship him is God. You see, they say the name of Jesus, they say peace upon him. They say the name of Abraham, the peace upon him. They say the name of Muhammad, they say an article after his name. When you say the name of Muhammad, you better bring some popcorn, sit and take your time until they finish. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ali Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ashabi Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ajma'in. Allahumma ila'ana a'da'ahu wa ashabahu. Like, what the heck? Now let us go to the biggest Abdul. Now, Muslim Abdul, don't tell me that the guy in the article, he is smarter than your prophet. That will be very funny. And Muhammad himself, he will bite you. I'm serious about that. Don't ever say that. There's no one smarter than the prophet. No one. How dare you? So let us read together what Muhammad he said about this. By the way, is this hadith is sahih? Is it sahih or it's weak? It is sahih. It is sahih. Huh? If you don't believe this hadith, I can show you other one. Huh? Is it sahih? Yes, it is sahih. Let me show you other one. Huh? Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. Do you want me to show you more? Let me show you another one. Oh man. You see, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari. It's Sahih. So Abdul, don't play the game with me of weak and need vitamin and need vitamin A and B and D and C and G, you know. So let us read what your prophet he said, and let us love together. Allah Messenger sallallahu alayhi wasallam said, that's what they do in the mosque. They scream loud because everybody is asleep. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Allah Messenger said, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, the truly inspired. Like, what the heck? He is truly inspired. Like, this is the truth twice. I mean, Muhammad can't be true inspired once. There's no way. He's a true and truly. What a troll you are, you. What a troll. Okay, let us see what the truly he said. The matter of the creation, a human being is put together in the womb of the mother. Is put together? What do you mean it put together? Are you talking about manufacturing a car? We are put together? So are you saying that Allah, he put me together? And by the way, it doesn't say the womb. It says in Arabic here, fi batni ummihi, in the belly of his mother. You see it? In the translation in English, they said in the womb of his mother. It doesn't say womb. It says fi batni ummihi, in the belly of his mother. And by the way, I was in the belly of my mother too. Actually, most likely I was in the stomach. Anyway, I like it there. I mean, like, she eat good food and I was enjoying it, like, was yummy, like, especially when she eat hummus. I can describe for you how happy I was when she was eating hummus. Anyway, so look what it says. The messenger of Allah, the truly true messenger, inspired the matter of the creation of the human being, put together in the belly of the mother in 40 days. That's a science. How long it take Allah to put us together? 40 days. But by the way, once I was in the Philippines, I took the bus, you know, for cheaper transportation to save money, you know. The guy he collect money in the bus there. So he said, I gave him the money. I don't remember how much I gave him. So he said, sir, I will come back to you and I will give you 44 pesos. I said, how much? He said 44 pesos. I said, okay, you know what? Say it one more time and keep the money. So he said 44 pesos. He was very cute, you know. And now Allah is speaking about the 40 days to create the Emberio. Now, do you Muslims believe in science or believe in Allah speaking and Muhammad about 40 days to complete an Emberio? According to your prophet, the prophet of the Abdul, peace upon him, Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala Sayyidina Muhammad, and the neighbor of our prophet and the wives of our prophet and every woman Muhammad he raped and he molested. MashaAllah. So based in your prophet, Allah created you in 40 days. And it become a clot of thick blood. Guys, does it say that or I'm making things up? Does it say that or I'm making things up? Do you see it? People in Pal Talk, by the way, if you want to look in YouTube so you can see the screen, please. All right. Look in YouTube. Here we go. This is the YouTube. So you can watch with us. I cannot show you the screen in Pal Talk, what I can do. So Allah, he collect us together, like, you know, he would, okay, this is what Allah he do. He bring the screws, he bring the parts, and then he collect us together in the belly of our mother, and it take him 40 days. And the funny, the Muslim, they say that Allah, if he wants something to be, he say be. Okay. And then he become what he become, and then who he become. Who he? Guys, do you see the word he? Do you see the word he? Let me put an arrow on it. By the way, I want to say thank you for those who donate, because if you not your help, I will not be able to buy this computer, which as you see, we are not crashing no more. All right. So I want to say thank you for all those who help us in donation. I really appreciate you. If not, by now we will be crashing like 10 times or maybe more. So he who? The human, my friend. That is you and me. Allah put us together in 40 days and he become a clot of thick blood. Do you believe that a Christian prince one day he used to be a thick blood? I don't think I was a thick blood. I think I was a thin blood. I don't know. Thick blood? What thick blood mean? That is the blood which is, we call it the clot, which is if you are injured is going to cover your cut, your injury. So how the Muslims in the article they speak about a leech and appear and attach itself to the womb and etc. and they make it science when the prophet he says it's a congealed blood, it's a dead blood, it is a thick blood. Do you see guys how the Muslims they have no dignity and they lie? Do you see it? This is why I say you cannot and you should not ever trust a Muslim explaining Islam to you. Ever. They are allowed to lie. They are following the devil. Why a person who believes in the true God he want to lie about what the Quran is saying and making it something not what it says, unless he is fabricating his Quran, unless he is a you know the funny the Muslims they say to us we are the one who corrupt the Bible, right? But we showed you that they are the one who corrupt the Quran. Why? Because they are giving us a false meaning of it, and that is nothing but a corruption anyway. Do we agree, guys? That the one who give false meaning in purpose is corrupting? And you will not see a Muslims going against them. All the Muslims they sponsor and they donate for those people who made those articles and those websites. Shabir Ali in the other day he was speaking in the TV and I made a challenge for him, the coward. When he spoke about a verse in the Quran, he counted the word. He said the amazing that the number of the word there is 57. I made a video live in the screen and I count the words and there's no way can be counted 57. But they assume that the average human being don't have a time to waste and go read, and if you read he will read the Muslim article, and the Muslim article is deceiving. They give you false translation, they give you false fiction. By the way, even the translation we are looking at right now, I don't even approve it, but I'm using their translation to get them busted. By the way, my mother told me that she delivered me in 2 weeks only, because Allah he was in rush. He cannot wait to get a Christian prince. So you know he collected things fast. Like this is why if you look at me, you find I look like Ahmadinejad. I look really messed up, because Allah was collecting me in a very like he put my nose in the wrong place, he put the mouth, everything in the wrong place. Even I have 6 fingers. So it's amazing how Allah created things. Unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable. So what the Quran is saying is what we see in front of us, because the one who is explaining the Quran is Muhammad himself. And don't tell me, Abdul, that you know what the Quran is saying better than your prophet, because that would be funny and stupid of you. Now let us continue. So Allah he put you together in the womb of your the belly of your mother in 40 days. As what? Anyone knows as what? 40 days, as first 40 days is what? Anyone knows? As a sperm. No, the first 40 days you are just a sperm. Remember the Quran says what? The sperm became a clot, correct? So Muhammad is explaining that now. So you are, for the first days, for 40 days before you became a clot, you are a sperm. And then he became, look, it says, and then he becomes a clot. So in the first 40 days you are a sperm. Unbelievable. 40 days as a sperm. If I get married and I have a wife, and my sperm will have a trip of 40 days to arrive. I mean, this is the same as the delivery in the Philippines. It takes forever to receive your mail. 40 days. And do science approve that the sperm will stay as a sperm for 40 days? Imagine you had, you know, with your wife, and then after 40 days, your wife get pregnant. At that moment, still you are, the sperm is still as a sperm. If you go and check in science, they will say that maximum sperm can stay living alive. Maximum maybe 6 days, 7 days, I think, maybe 72 hours. I think they, no, I forgot, but it's like 70 hours, something like this, maximum. But how this became 40 days? Anyway, I love Alibaba and the 40 thieves, and look like a lot of stories is inspired by the number 40. Let us continue. True story. So in 40 days you are a sperm, and then it became a clot of a thick blood for the similar period. Like, what the heck? Again 40 days again as a blood. So now we have 40 days as a sperm, and then we have 40 days as a blood. Oh man. The first 80 days we are nothing but a sperm and the blood. And then look at the science, look at the biology. The scientist Dr. Muhammad is giving us what is then. And then a piece of a flesh. Then it became a piece of a flesh for a similar period. So what is the total of a creation of the embryo? That's it, it's a complete now. What is the total? Anyone can tell me? What is the total? Who of you is good in mathematics? By the way, Christians, you are not good in mathematics. No, I don't accept numbers from Christians, because a Christian, they say 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1. I mean, this is stupid. How are you Christian? You say that, brother Fetter? The Christian believe the Trinity. With the Trinity, blood 1 + 1 + 1, it's equal to 1. How you can say that? Like, what the heck? I mean, what kind of mathematics the Christians have? Crazy. So this is why I cannot take answers from the Christians. I have to use the mathematics of the Muslims. They are the most amazing, beautiful, scientific people when it's come to math. Abdul, we don't believe that 1 + 1 + 1, you idiot. Who told you that the Trinity is 1 + 1 + 1? Abdul. When you Muslims, you say, in the name of Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, is that 1 + 1 + 1? Is that Allah plus Ar-Rahman plus Ar-Rahim? And no, it's not 1 x 1 x 1. God is not about numbers. This is number one. God is not a number, because the second you make him a number, it's mean you can count him of his kind, correct? Is that correct? If you say that he's one, it's mean one is one of numbers. There's many, so there's other kind. So when we speak about the oneness of God, we are talking about him who is exist by himself, and he don't belong to numbers. He is unique. We don't believe in numbers. If you go in the Bible, you will see that the man He leave his parents and he became Echad. What Echad mean? He became one with his wife. That's mean they are, it's not about numbers, it's about unity. Is that correct? It's not really one. In the English translation, you have to use the one because this is the only way you can use it. But the fact Echad is about became one in unity. Because remember, still there are two. It's a man and a woman, correct? Say yes, it's a union. So we don't believe in 1 + 1 + etc. God, he can present himself in any way he wants. Who are you to tell God what you can be, what you cannot be? If God decide to come to us as a man, you Abdul, you want to tell him you cannot come to us as a man? But later we will show you that Allah, he is he's an octopus and he is a man. But anyway, we go back to the topic of the Emberio. By the way, all of you, one day you used to be Emberio. This is the bad news. The good news is you used to be a congealed blood. And I am from Romania. And my name is Dracuallah. Wow. Thick blood for 40 days. That's astonishing. Anyway, if you don't want me to drink your blood, my friend, you better eat garlic. You know that Allah, he ate garlic, right? Muhammad, he forbid Muslims from eating garlic. And we know that garlic is disgusting, unbelievable, healthy for mankind. But that is proven to us that the Dracuallah, he shared the same thing with the Dracuallah. Both of them, they hate garlic. Let us go back to the topic. I hope there's nobody is from Romania listening to me. I don't want to get kidnapped by Romanian. You don't want to do that. They will take you to Dracuallah Castle immediately. All right. Now, so the 40 days is you are as a sperm, and then 40 days as a congealed dead blood, and then after that, for the similar period, you are a flesh. And then Allah, he sent an angel to go inside your mother. Hey, I am the angel Ziblil. Open your vagina. I need to get in. Who are you? I am the angels of Allah. I need to get in. Why you want to get in? Because Allah, he sent me to write the future of your baby. Oh, so you are the one who will write the future of my baby. Okay, I will not get you in because I don't want my baby. I don't want his future. I mean, have you ever heard of a prophet of God, he says such a thing? That Allah, he will send an angel inside the women and he will write down his, i.e., the new creature, the deeds of his livinghood. What? He write it where? What? Let me look, let me look. Let me get a mirror, guys. Maybe he wrote it in my back, or I don't know. Where Allah he write those things for us? There's once a woman, she called an Egyptian Islamic TV, and this woman, she said that she is worried that she is getting old and she will not get married. So do you know what the sheikh he said to her? The Muslim believe in destiny, you know that, and fate in Islam is not you know, it's literally fate, which means Allah, he wrote for you your destiny even before he created you. So everything is written. Now our belief in destiny is far away from this. Destiny, for if I say destiny, you see, we believe that God, he gave us a free will. This is why Jesus, he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do what? Somebody tell me. The one who do what? Nobody knows? Hello? The will of the Father, which means you have a choice. Correct? You can enter heaven if you do his will. But at the end of the day, it's your will who will decide if you choose the will of God or your own. In Islam is not like that. In Islam is written for every creature before he created him, thousands of years actually before he created him, his destiny. We can go to different hadith, even we will change the topic a little bit. We will go back. We will find that Muhammad saying in this hadith that Adam, he have an argument with Moses. And the argument is read with me please. And this is a Sahih hadith. The Prophet said, who is the one who said that? The Prophet, not Shabir Ali. The one, Shabir Ali is growing his beard very long. I mean, do you think he's going to use it as a broom? Or he's trying to prove to us that he have knowledge? Yeah, right. Now read with me, please. I'll try to make it more clear for you guys so you can see it better. All right. The Prophet said, Moses argued with Adam. I mean, this guy is, you know, Moses is a Jew, right? You know that. And you know, those Jews always they argue. I mean, Moses. So the story happened as the following. Let me tell you how the story happened. People on YouTube, is my voice clear? Is my voice clear? In YouTube. I'm talking about YouTube. Is it? All right. Okay, everyone who like my voice in YouTube, please don't forget to say that the voice of Christian Prince is put together by Allah. Remember that. And look like Allah, he put me together so I can get him busted. Now, do you want me to paste what? The hadith? They are posting it to you. Here we go. This he posted for you. It's there. It's in front of you. Don't you see it? In red. The Prophet said, sorry. The Prophet said, Moses argued with Adam and said to him, to whom? To Adam, you are the one who get the people out of paradise by your sin, you idiot. Who is the one saying that? Moses saying that to who? To Adam. And thus made them miserable. Adam replied, here we go, the fight starting now. Oh Moses, oh Moses, oh Moses, oh mommy, mommy blue, oh mommy blue, oh mommy, oh Moses, oh mommy, what are you saying, oh Moses? So things now is getting hot between Adam and Moses. Oh Moses, you are the one whom Allah selected for his message and for his direct talk. So Adam, he's saying to him, Allah favor you, man. Why you are doing that, Adam and Moses? Are you are being stupid now? Allah, he talked to you directly and Allah favor you, and now you are saying something stupid. Let me prove you stupid. So look what Adam he said to him. Yet you idiot, you blame me for things which Allah has ordained for me before he created me. That's deep. That is deep. So based on Islam, Adam, he did not commit sin. Do you see it? It was Allah. Hey, how are you, my friend John? How are you, Talha? Talha is a Muslim. How are you, Talha? Are you there? Talha, do you like to come to the mic? Every messenger were in their time. What is the time of Muhammad? Really, he's the best in what? Talha. He's the best in what? Okay, take the mic. Guys, we have Mr. Talha. He is a Muslim. He is in YouTube. He is going to tell us about Muhammad is the best prophet. He was the best in what exactly, Mr. Talha? The mic is yours. Let us switch to Paltalk and see what Talha want to say to us. Take the mic, Talha. Why your prophet was the best? And by the way, was your prophet even a prophet? Which means, can you prove to me that your prophet, he is a prophet? Your mic, go ahead. I'm sure he will not take the mic. They are all coward. When they come to my chat room, they are text terrorists. They don't dare even to speak for a second. See, he will not take the mic. Well, Talha, obviously you don't dare to take the mic. And why you are calling me brother? Didn't Muhammad, he forbid you from calling non-Muslims brothers? Talha, are you practicing taqiyya? Are you allowed as a Muslim to call Christians brothers? Hello? Talha, are you allowed as a Muslim to call non-Muslims brothers? If not, why you are trying to fool us, speaking nice to us? You are practicing taqiyya, chapter 3 verse number 28, where it says, speak to them in a friendly way while your heart is like this. Look at Talha right now, is dead. He is not even moving. We go back then to the story of Moses and Adam. Here we go. So based in the story of Muhammad, Allah created Adam and he created his sin with him. And he created actually the sin of Adam even before he created Adam, as you see. Now anyone knows what is the mistake here? There's a very serious mistake. No, my friend Talha, you are a false Muslim. A Muslim, he don't call others brothers. You are not even, you are forbidden from saying assalamu alaikum to non-Muslims. If you want to argue about it, put your hand up and I will show you that you are not telling the truth. You are welcome to speak. Guys, do you see? Do you see? Allah, he is the one who made the sin of Adam, is not Adam. And that will show us a great mistake in the Quran. Anyone notice what the mistake? Anyone notice? Let's see, from YouTube, from Paltalk, let's see. What is the problem created by this story? Allah made sin, you are right, but there's more. Sin exists before Adam. That's good too. That's another mistake, but there's a bigger one. There's bigger, really bigger, big like Allah. No, the mistake is why Allah is punishing Adam for a sin he is the one who made for him. That's mean Allah is a stupid and just. Correct? Imagine I make you do the sin, I write it for you before even I created you, and you have no choice to do it or not, and then I punish you and cast you out of heaven, and later I will cast you to hellfire because you are a sinner. When the sin is made by Allah before he created us, because this has happened for all of us, not only for Adam. Based on this, the stupid Allah is saying to us the following: that Allah created the sin of mankind before he created them, and whatever he wrote for you is going to happen for you. So why we will be punished? You know why Muslims don't debate me? Because I read and I understand, I observe in a way they don't, and they cannot, and the majority of people, they don't see it the way I see it. and this is why they are terrified. If we go to the previous hadith and look, before we finish here, you will see Allah Apostle Father said, so Adam overcome Moses by this argument. So who is the winner in this debate? Who is the winner, guys? Based on Muhammad, Adam. So Moses is wrong. Moses should not accuse Adam of sin because Allah is the one who made the sin for him. Same time, based on this story, Moses, he believed in the original sin, but yet the Muslim, they say to us that Moses was a Muslim. Correct? How Moses is a Muslim but he believed in the original sin? Islam is against original sin. They don't believe in it. And this conversation, by the way, happened after Moses and Adam they die, because Adam and Moses never met in real life, right? So this is obviously supposedly in paradise. Allah took his prophets to paradise, which is a very funny story, because when Muhammad he went to the 7 heavens, he saw Moses and Adam there. So this is mean that Moses he died and yet he believed in original sin. Why Allah did not correct Moses, who is a prophet of Islam according to Muslims, all his lifetime, and now after he died and he went to heaven, Allah is correcting him about the original sin? In different hadith, by the way, the hadith says that Allah created the sin of Adam 40 years before his creation. 40 years. Let me see if I can find the hadith. Hold on. 40 years. Where is I will try to find it. Let me search. Anyway, it says for sure that Allah created the sin of Moses 40 years. Sorry, the sin of Adam 40 years before his creation. Okay, hold on. Let us search again. You see in this hadith here, Sahih al-Bukhari, you will see that Allah he wrote the fate before he created him. Again, the same hadith but in different statement. Here we go. Read with me. You see, when I say something I have to prove it. I can jump over it, but Muslims they might say it doesn't say that. Read with me, please. There was an argument between Adam and Moses. Moses said to Adam, you are our father and did us harm. You caused us to get out of the paradise. Adam said to him, blah blah blah, and then he says here, despite this you blame me for an act which Allah had ordained for me 40 years before he created me. Do you see it, guys? Is it clear? So when Allah created the sin of Adam, 40 years before his creation. Somebody's asking me, where did you challenge Shabir Ali CP? I challenged him thousands of times. And he mentioned, you know, actually there's one of you, he asked him live, in a debate when you are going to debate a Christian prince. You can go and watch the video. And the coward he run away. And they will never debate me. Anyway, so as you see that the sin of every one of us is written 40 years before our creation. So why we are going to be punished for our sin? That logic will destroy the whole idea of Islam. Because why I'm going to go to hell anyway? If Allah is the one who made me sin, why will we be punished? Very stupid religion. We have John is asking question. Sorry, John from YouTube. Ask the Abdul question for me. If this Quran is from heaven to Angel Jibril to Muhammad, with no human author, who is authorized to interrupt the Quran? Well, what John is saying, that if the Quran is a messenger from God for Muhammad, why the human they are given interpretation? I don't have a problem with the interpretation, my friend. It's very normal to have interpretation for anything, because at the end of the day, somebody says something to you. In order to understand it, you have to give interpretation. You have to analyze it. That's not a problem for me. The problem is why the Muslim interpretation cannot even explain the interpretation itself need interpretation. You know what I mean? The interpretation of the Quran need interpretation. As an example, there's a book, it's called Sahih al-Bukhari, and there's a book, it's called the interpretation of Sahih al-Bukhari, and then there's a book, it's called the interpretation of Sahih al-Bukhari, and then there's interpretation of the interpretation of interpretation of al-Bukhari. And after all the interpretation, only Allah knows what is best. Nobody knows. Still nobody knows. So what is the interpretation for? After all the interpretation, nobody knows what the Quran is meaning. And this is why we are very thankful for having the hadith, because Muhammad now is given interpretation. So after Muhammad, I do not need a Jalalain or Ibn Kathir. Here we go. Muhammad saying how Allah created a human being in front of us. So Adam, he says here that he created sin for him 40 years before his creation. And this is exactly, if we go back in the hadith here, you will see Muhammad saying the same, that the angel, he write your destiny. This is why you see the number 40, 40, 40 appear. You see the word number 40? You see the number 40? 40 days as a sperm, 40 days as a thicker clot of a blood, and then 40 days as a flesh, and then the angel, he will come and write for you. But that will be contradiction for the other hadith. Anyone notice the contradiction? Anyone notice the contradiction of Muhammad's statement? Let us see who of you is having high intelligence. What is the contradiction between this hadith and the hadith about Adam? Who notice? Who notice? Come on. In the previous hadith, the one we spoke about Adam, read with me again. It says that Allah created the sin of Adam 40 years before he created me, correct? Correct? You know this? Read with me. Despite you playing me for an act which Allah ordained for me 40 years before he created me. So based on this story, the fate of mankind, of a human being, is created 40 years before his creation. Do you see it? Now if we go to the other hadith, it's the opposite. The fate of a human being is going to be the last step. Oh boy. Read with me. After you became a sperm, and then the sperm became for 40 days as a sperm, and then became a clot, and then after that you became a flesh for 40 days, that 120 days, then Allah is sending angels who ordered to write 4 things. He's ordered to write down the new creature deeds and lifehood, date of death, etc., which means his destiny. So based in this story, the fate is written to you after your creation. Do you see it now? In the other hadith is the opposite. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a false liar man who say things he don't remember what he said, and they are contradicting each other. Either you say that my fate is written before my creation of 40 years, or you say that my fate is written after I became a flesh. This is why I say that when people read, they don't notice really. This is why you have to train yourself to read differently. The problem, we don't read, like we don't go deep in the topic. We just go over, like as if a truck going over something. So Muhammad, because he's a liar, he could not remember what he said before or what he said after. So in one hadith he says that the angel, he will come to you after you became in the womb of your mother or the belly of your mother, and then he will write your faith. And in the other hadith he says the opposite, that the faith or the fate, sorry, of Adam was written 40 years before his creation. Let us hear what Sharp want to say. I hope it is in our topic, and the mic is yours, Sharp. What happened? All right, look like he's not here. Am I heard, guys, in Paltalk? Am I heard? Look like all of you are sleepy. Let me wake you up. Allahu Ackbar, Allahu Ackbar. Right away, everybody will think there's a terrorist. Allahu Ackbar. Everybody wake up. Like, what the heck? What's happening? Suicide bomber? Where? Allahu Ackbar. Shish kebab, hummus. Do we have any Muslim? We have Miss Camelius. She said something good. She said the children's read, mature people study. I like that. That's good. Do we have any Muslim here? Come on. Who is a Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Anyone? Someone saying hallelujah is saying Allahu Akbar. No, that's false. Don't compare. This is a false statement. Don't say that. You are insulting our Lord. Allahu Akbar simply is a statement specifically to the moon god. The word Akbar mean bigger, not glory. Muhammad, he used to be in competition with other gods in Mecca. Every one of those gods have an idol, have a status, and that status, the more important he is, the more Akbar he is. Akbar mean big. So the Arab, when they respect a god very much, they make his status bigger. Now there is some reference says that there was a status or an idol. His name is Akbar, but I could not find it really in the internet. I need to do more search to find it. I have a hard time to find it. But there is a reference says that there's a status or an idol. His name is Akbar, which means the God. His name is Akbar. Based on that, that will make that Allah and Akbar used to be two gods, and Muhammad is uniting them. However, Akbar as a word in Arabic is a word used for the one is bigger, not a greater. If right now you can go and type the word Akbar in a sentence, if you have a software to translate automatically, you will see right away the word Akbar coming as bigger. And same time, as we mentioned before, When Allah he says that Allah is the best of the creators, and if Allah is Akbar, regardless if Allah mean here bigger or he is a greater, then greater than who? Bigger than who? You know what I mean? The second you say greater, it's mean you are comparing. But the fact it doesn't say greater. Anyway, to know who is Allah, the nature of Allah, you can go and watch a video. There is a link underneath of the video on YouTube, guys. If you click at the info, you will see a link, the one you can click in, and then there's a list of videos. You can see them. Those are not posted in YouTube about who is Allah and how Allah look like. The reason I did not post them in YouTube by myself directly, because Muslims, they will flag them and they will claim copyright, even though I'm not breaking the copyright rules, you know. But you know the Muslims. You will see that Allah, he's a physical being. He have hands, he have feet, etc., etc., etc. And there's no question, or there's no way to not to notice that Allah was always comparing himself to others. And you will notice that the one speak about Allah supposedly is Allah, but yet he speak about himself as a third party. As an example, from the beginning of the Quran, you will see the Quran saying, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. How Allah he says such a thing if he is the one who is talking? The word ill, somebody is asking about the word ill. I made the video about it, my friend. Go, there's a video, it's called, you can go on my page, it's called a well-known Christian, or I think David Wood, he says that Allah Akbar means God is a great. Go watch the video and I show you full video about where is the word ill is coming from. The word ill is coming from the word al, A-L. In the old Hebrew, it was not ill, it was A-L. This is why you see Daniel. Samuel, it used to be Samuel. Ishmael, it used to be Ishmael. So all those used to be AL, and AL is generic word for the word mean God, but it's not a name of God. The God of the Christians have no name. When Moses he asked our God, what I will say to my people, who are you? What God he said to him? Did he give him a name? No. He gave him, that's I am. No name. We don't believe in names. For name, no names can describe him, and there's no name can frame him. So in Christianity, we don't follow a name. In Islam, they follow a name. If you go in different hadith, you will see you will see where Allah he will change his look. Let us switch. Allah will come to the Muslims in the image other than the one they knew. It's getting darker here. I cannot see the keyboard. I need to turn the light on. Oops. It's not coming correctly. Let us see if we can show you the hadith. Anyway, they asked Muhammad, are we going to see Allah in the judgment day? Let me turn the light on. I can't see no more. I'm losing my voice, so I better stop talking soon. Anyway, Allah will come to them in the judgment day in an image which Muslims they will not recognize. And Muhammad been asked about, are we going to see Allah? He said, yes, you will see Allah. Let me see. This is one of the hadith, but there's other one I want to show you. Actually, somebody is posting the hadith in this is additional one, but this is still not the one I want to show you too. Okay, he said, are we going to see our Lord in the day of resurrection? All right, read with me here. You will see that Allah, he will come to them in the judgment day. Read with me. Tell our Lord he come to us, and when our Lord come to us, we will recognize him. How they will recognize Allah? They will recognize him from his shin. Look what it says here. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew or they know, and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with you, with Allah from you. So based on this, the Muslims, they will not accept Allah to be God just because he changed his shape. All right, the Muslims, they worship a shape, not God, because as you see here, Allah is the same as Allah, supposedly nothing changed. Like, is Allah different Allah now? Read with me carefully, guys. Who is the one will come to the Muslims? It is Allah, the same Allah. What the Muslims will do? They will reject him. Why? What is the reason for rejection? Allah will come to them in a shape other than they know. So what did it change now? What happened? It is the shape. The shape other than the one they know. So all what happened to Allah, he is the same person, he is the same as mentioned always, but he just changed his shape. And he will say, who is going to say? Allah, I am your Lord. So Allah will change his shape, and he will announce that I am your Allah, I am your God, and my name is Allah. The Muslim, they will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you, which means the Muslim, they will consider Allah as a devil. Do you see it? Every Muslim is going to insult Allah, and we will call him shaitan. Every one of them. And why? Because Allah, he changed his shape. Well, I have a questions for the Muslims. Is that what you did with Jesus? Because you don't like his shape, you call him, you say he cannot be God? Correct, guys? Obviously, Muslims don't believe in God. Muslims, they worship an idol who have a certain shape. And when this God, he changed his shape, the Muslim, they spat at him, they fought at him, and they rejected him. And then Allah, he come back to them. He come back with the shape which they knew. And then the Muslims will recognize him. Look what it says. Then Allah will then come to them, not then. So Allah will come to them in a shape they know and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, no doubt, you are our Lord. So what was the problem? It was the shape. Muslims are the same as a chicken. They are just came out of the egg. Whoever walk in front of them, they think it's mommy. When they grow up and they use a certain look of a mommy, if you change the look of the mommy will not be recognized no more. Somebody's asking good question. What is the shape of Allah he came with? We don't know. Same time, there's many questions here to have to be asked. I mean, when Allah he took a shape, isn't it that mean physical shape? So how Allah accept, who is the one who created the new shape? This first one. Who is the one who created this first shape? If you ask the Muslim, they will say to you, it's Allah. Okay, that's wonderful. If it's Allah who created the shape, this shape, how you Muslim you say that Allah cannot be inside his creation and he is inside the shape he created? Same time, what happened to the original shape when Allah he dressed himself with a new shape? Is the original shape too is created, or this is original? Because based on this story, at least there's two shape of Allah. There's the one which will not be recognized and will not be approved by Muslims, and there's the original one which the Muslim they recognize him. Based on the story and based on the Quran, what is the shape the Muslim they will recognize? It was the shin. Allah is a shin. Actually, in different hadith it says clearly that Allah is a shin, and this is even in the Quran. Allah will lead his shin. Do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, like a leg. It's a leg. Do we have any Muslim he disagree? A Muslim he agree? Any Muslim? As you see, the Muslims they have no courage to come and debate us. Islam is exist as long you do not know. The second you know, Islam vanished. Islam exists because of the fool. The less fool people we have, the more Islam disappear. Any Abdul? Mr. Malaca, no, we don't accept any Bible except the Bible. So don't be stupid and don't say it's almost accept. We don't have something it's called almost accept and almost not accepted. We have only four Gospels and nothing else. So stop being a liar. And the Bible say clearly, anyone who bring any other scriptures other than this, he's a false person. We can talk about the Mahdi maybe in different time, but I think today we cover like many topics, and I think it was good. Maybe we'll talk about the Mahdi another time. And for now, actually, right later, I will speak with the translator, the one who is translating my book to the Dutch language. He have some questions about the translation, like some etc. So I hope soon, maybe in a week or maybe 10 days from now, we will have the book ready for those who speak Dutch, which is going to be very good for those who like to learn. You can say whatever you want, Mr. Malaca, about the Roman Empire. However, today nobody can force us, and you are a stupid idiot. And the Roman Empire was not controlling all the Christians, you idiot. Many fool people, they say to you the Roman Empire, they are the one who forced a gospel. There was Indian Christians, there was a Christians in Ethiopia, there was a Christians all over the world, and they are not under the control of the Roman, and yet they believe in the same thing. And there was a Christians even who live in Persia, and the land of the enemy of the Roman, and yet they believe in the same thing. So stop being a liar. You are fake fabricator. Christianity was not only in Europe. If somebody told you that, he is a stupid fool. The first Christians, they scattered around the world, to Egypt, to Africa, to Ethiopia, to India, to many places. So when a stupid idiot, he says to you the Roman, they force a certain version of the Bible, that's absolute lie. Liars like your father the devil. Anyway, don't forget guys to subscribe to our video if you like it, and if you like this video, please share it with your friends. As you see, our videos is rich with information, and we don't make a speech. We are here to teach. And there's a huge difference between somebody makes speeches and he don't prove anything he say, and someone he show you. You know, our what we do here is exactly a very nice school. It's for free. It's a school, but the difference in this school that you don't pay for tuition, you do not need to go to the class, and the teacher is very nice. I mean, I am the best of the teachers, like Allah, the best of the creators. I don't give you homework, right? But you better do your own homework and study what I say, because if you take for granted what people says to you, that will be your problem. Because what if somebody is saying something to you wrong? What if I'm giving you a wrong information? So you better be smart and study carefully what people says to you, and that will make you a better person who have a knowledge which is solid and not is based on somebody he said and she said. And this is why for me I prefer to show you in the screen all what I am saying to you, and you can be the judge. And this is the difference between somebody making a speech and somebody showing you reference and proofs. So we study together. All right, so I want to say thank you guys for being here. My voice is going, and later I have a few hours to talk about my book with a translator, so I want to save some of my voice left over to talk later about it. Help me with the hadith. Now you remember, Specter? Oh man. Okay, let me find you the hadith. Now you remember. Actually remind me after a while when we start, not to when we are closed. Okay. Can you send me a text in the Facebook, Spectator, and I will send you the link there. Actually, you know what? I will find the hadith. No problem. I will post the hadith in Facebook, in my page in Facebook. If you go to Patreon, you know, you can see where Facebook, you can click in it, and later I promise you I will find the hadith and I will post the page in Facebook. All right. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you and keep you safe and good wealth and health. And don't forget to be thankful for the Lord, for He provided us with opportunity of technology, so we can share together the knowledge and we can fight the devil. By the same tool he tried to use us to fool us. And don't forget to pray for everyone who fight against this cult, because they are risking their life and they are putting a lot in the front line. You are getting what you get absolutely for free, and they are the one who pay a very high price for fighting the devil. And the second you find the devil, my friend, the devil is all over you. He will fight you in everything in your life. You will lose your friends. Even your family will not like what you do. It's not easy, but somebody have to do the dirty work. Somebody have to clean the garbage, and that is us. We are here to clean the garbage of Islam. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And see you soon again, if the Lord want us to be with you together. Thank you. God bless.